Yes, I am here. It took a little while, but I am here. I think we're live. I hope so. I've been trying forever to set this whole thing up. I actually built a green screen and all that good stuff and put it all up in my recording area. Got the lighting all perfect and all that good stuff. And then the electricity sound was very bad. So I couldn't even sit in there. So that was a lot of fun. So now I'm actually sitting in my living room right in front of a window, so I look really white like a ghost, and it's super bright. And the sun's about to set right in front of me. I need to move this up. I'm wearing a green shirt too. Yes. Appreciate all the birthday wishes, everyone. What up, Alejandra, Ali, Elena, Little Lucina? I don't know. I just kind of ramble. Abby, random reviewer. What up? Thank you very much. Happy 30th birthday. Yeah, getting a little older, but the only thing going bad is my hairline. Other than that, I seem to be in pretty good health. But, that's just how it is, I guess. Let me make sure that we're actually getting... Why isn't my... Oh, yeah, see, my other chat's not actually showing it. I gotta pop out a new chat. There we go. Now I can actually... Yeah, it's just on old chat. There we go. Now I see moving. I was like, damn, no one's chatting. This is kind of cool. I can actually read them, but now I can't read anything. Jack Brogan, Sombrero, Dolce maybe? Dolce and Gabbana? If I even said that right, I don't know. Jackie, what up, Roger, Wayne, Jack, Nicholas. Yes. I need this to move up, man. Yes. No, don't move out in front of that. The Fossil Library just got out of the hospital. Damn, I'm glad you're out of the hospital. That's usually a good sign, as long as you're not in a body bag, but you're typing, so I assume you're not. So I'm glad you made it here, and hope everything goes well for you. Someone asked if I could read their comment, or if I did. I don't know. The comments are going a little quicker right now, so. Hussein, how's it going, man? How am I? I am doing very well. Caitlin, I see you, and thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Someone said they watched me for years. Awesome, thank you. Back from the beginning of time. It's so weird being in my living room. My neighbors probably think I'm crazy. Like, there's a window there, and a window there. And they'll probably just see this giant green thing, because that actually shows up just as green for them. It's not a video effect for... That'd be sick if I actually had an invisibility cloak. Donovan, shout out, what up? Educational guy, I see ya. Yes. Get down, Aaron Groove. Get down with me. Birthday, son. Birthday. Yeah. That's it. I gotta make my head bigger for this one. Whoop. Big old head right there, yeah. Man, I look so white. Someone asked if I got a story I sent them. I get a lot of stories. It's just sometimes hard to go through them all and reply to everyone. But I usually go through and actually read quite a few of them. Now I'm sexy. I know. I've been working on my body. Here, let me move that up. Boom. And then move my shirt up. Hey, guys. Yeah. Just look at my body. I know. It's insane white. Like, I am pretty white just because it's winter. Like, I'll be extremely dark in the summer here, but also the actual sun hitting just makes me look really white. I go into the bathroom and I'm like, damn, I'm not that white, but it's all right. I can dig it. At least it's good lighting on the back, and I don't got it really... Oh, shit. I didn't even turn on those lights. Damn, I could turn those on, too, and that would help. I'll do that when the sun starts setting, because that's about to get right in my face. Fabulous. Shout out to Lucas from Jake. What up? What's my favorite color? My favorite color is green, and I'm wearing it too. That's this shirt right here. Green shirt. You don't see it though. Sucks. Grim Shady. I need to get back on my throne. Grim Shady. Did I get any presents? My wife bought me a gamer's chair. And Someone asked if I'm going to read any stories today. I actually have stories ready to play. I've actually been working on my birthday for you guys. I got up at 8 this morning and started recording some stories and got those edited. And they're actually in my OBS, so what I'm going to do is I can press play on that and disappear and then let it just go. Yes. Someone says, do I like them? Sombrero asks, do I like them? I like you a lot. Kaylee, shout out. What up? Donovan, am I married? Yes, I am. I am. Someone says, stop messaging so much, people. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get it seen because they move quick sometimes. How's my health? Someone asks. I'm going to the doctor Wednesday to see exactly what's wrong. I finally broke down. And yeah, gotta do that. We got a scary mouse face. Ah! Back to my throat. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. No corona today, someone says. Yeah, I got corona. I actually haven't drank at all. I've been so busy trying to set everything up. Like, I literally had everything set up, hours spending getting the lights perfect in my recording area and everything perfect. And I went in this morning to actually record some stories for the stream, and just the electricity was just a bzzz, so loud. So yeah, that didn't work. Had to figure out real quick what to do, or there wouldn't be a green screen. Oh yeah, I appreciate everyone dropping in. I don't even know how many we got. I put this notification up like last week, and then I accidentally set it up for Google Hangouts rather than OBS, so I ended up learning OBS so that way I can add some stupidness a little bit to the thing. Like, hopefully this doesn't blast your ears. Hopefully. Check it out. I'm Zelda. Well, Link. Well, no, wrong thing. There we go. There's my head. Make it a little bigger. No. Damn. Stop it. All you just see is a tiny little head just sitting there stationary, all creepy like. Yes! We did it, guys! Back to my throne. Dan says it's his daughter's birthday. Happy birthday, Maddie. We share the same birthday. All the greats. That creepy pasta guy is here. What up, that creepy pasta guy? How you been, man? Haven't talked to you in a while. The Legend of Fear. Fear your maker. I don't like that guy. What's my favorite video game? That really depends. I really liked Battlefield 3. And then I bought the PlayStation 4 for Battlefield 4. But now I pretty much play a lot of Rainbow Six Siege and Rocket League. Yeah, Rocket League, yeah. Someone asked how I'm doing. I'm doing very well. I'm very tired because I literally built this green screen and had to set everything up within the past couple of days, so that was a lot of fun. What's my Snapchat? Fear Your Maker is my Snapchat. You can find it on my Twitter as well as my Facebook. Both of those will have it. Do you know who Chief Keef is? I don't listen to his music. I've seen a video of like just kind of the stuff. I guess the music, what's considered music. Yeah, I wasn't a fan. I really wasn't a fan. If you do, what bikes do you have? I don't have any bikes. I have a couple of electric skateboards, but one's my wife's and then one's mine. And then I drive an old police cruiser. What age did I start making videos? What kind of videos? I started YouTube in 2008, and that was mostly gaming. And I did gaming up until 2015-ish, early 2015. So I've been on YouTube for a while. Just didn't make it into gaming. It was actually Scary Stories that ended up actually going. Will Eden or Corpse join the stream? No, probably not. I did not even really invite it. I just figured I'm gonna wing it how it is. I'm not gonna mess too much because I'm trying to learn this OBS thing so that way I can have all these cool little different backgrounds. And then dance, just dance. Stuff like that. How was my birthday? Uneventful so far. I've just been busy working, stressing over the stream, hoping this would all come to fruition. What up, Elizabeth? Thanks for dropping in. Stephen or Stephen? I don't think it'd be a Stephen with a PH, but you never know. Jonathan, what up? Jackie Martin, what up? Hussein, I know the dance is pretty awesome. Actually, we could just go ahead and put you guys down for a story if you want a story. If everyone wants a story, I don't care. I mean, who really cares what I'm talking about, You all are here for stories anyways, right? Do I read? No, I don't read. What up, baby Kylie? What up? Someone, happy birthday. Do you have kids? It always gets brought up. My daughter passed away years ago. You can find the video on my channel. Yes, story. All right, well, hopefully the audio will be all good. Should be. This will be... What story do I want to give you? I don't want to give you the long one right now. You don't get the long one right now. How's that sound? Let's go ahead. I guess we could start with this one. So I guess I'll just shut up and let the story go, because you guys don't like me. See you guys in a bit. I'm a 19-year-old male from Norway. It was a summer night last year, and I was home alone for the weekend. My sister was in Rome with her boyfriend, and my parents were in Oslo working. I had a very bad hangover from the night before, so I decided to go to bed early. I took a shower, brushed my teeth, and turned off all the lights in the house. I didn't lock the front door because I never felt like it was necessary. The crime rate in this small town is extremely low, and nothing usually happens around here. I went to my room, opened my windows for some fresh air, and jumped right into bed. Moments after I fell asleep, I suddenly woke to hearing a few loud and terrifying screams. It sounded like a man in pain or something. The screams came from the house next to mine. I don't know who owns the house, but I knew that the basement apartment was being rented out. I immediately ran to check if the person was okay. The scream was so horrible, and I knew something was wrong. The door was closed, but all the windows were open. I did not hesitate to press the doorbell. I stood there for maybe 40 seconds, but no one opened. At this moment I was very worried, and I was just about to call the police when the door opened. It was a weird-looking guy, who appeared to be in his mid-30s. The first thing I said was, "Are you okay? I heard loud screams coming from your house." He answered pretty fast and said, "Oh, sorry about that. I had a rough night, and I just got a phone call which upset me. Nothing to worry about, but thanks for caring." I was very relieved and told him goodbye. Right before I started walking back, he asked me if I wanted to come in for a beer. I was so tired and I had to go to work in the morning, so I told him we could do it another time. I went to bed again, and a long story short, I woke up the morning after, went to the kitchen and made myself some bacon and eggs for breakfast. After my breakfast, I got ready for work. Just as I went outside to my car, I saw 5 police cars at the neighbor's house. It was very confusing, because I was just there last night, and I just had to know what was going on. I approached a police officer and asked him what had happened. The police officer said, "There's been a homicide. The homeowner was found decapitated in the kitchen." I was in shock, and before I could answer, he showed me a picture of the man I had spoken to last night. The officer asked me if I had ever seen that man around here. I replied, "Yes, I spoke to him last night. I heard screams and checked on him. He was upset about something." The police officer got big-eyed and told me, "Sir, he's not the homeowner. It's the guy we're looking for. He was the one who did this." It felt like my heart was gonna explode. I started sweating and hyperventilating. The police asked me some questions about the night before, and then I rushed to work. On my way to work,
I started thinking about what would have happened if I would have gone inside that house. I'm just so grateful nothing happened to me. Luckily, the guy was found, and he got life in prison.
Alright, I think that was the end of it. The only bad thing is I can't actually listen to it with you guys. But yeah, that's a pretty crazy story. One of them that I ended up getting. Haters gonna say it's Photoshop. Haters. That's all they are, haters. Am I all staticky looking? It's hard to see. Like I said, the sun's right in my eyes. As you can tell, been working out, guys. Been working out. I'm like fading, and you can see the shadow on my face from the sun now. It's gonna be getting ready to set right in my face. No. Damn haters. I know. I worked hard for this body. I'm not backwards or nothing. I'm just working hard. Why is it? That's so trippy. All the shadows like disappear. My neck's just disappearing. I have to mess with the chroma key. I didn't mess with it once I put it out here. Yes, you know you want some of this body. You want this? Yeah, I got 3 arms, baby. And that's not an arm. Why is my body backward? Because I'm flexible? Just look at my body. Oh, man. Some funny shit. Happy birthday. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. It's Fear Your Maker's birthday too. Yeah, screw that guy. Screw that guy. But we get the award. So random as hell. I used to be a diver back in the day. I'm gonna get up in here. I used to be a diver back in the day. I never wore snorkel gear. I just carried it around. I was too good for that. And my friends didn't recognize that very well. And they drowned in the process. That gentleman in the background, he died not long after from a lack of air. Sure, I could have given him one of my air canisters, but those were mine. You know, sometimes going down in those depths and not having any snorkel equipment on your face, you need to suck on that air every now and then. That way you don't die. He died. He didn't bring enough air canisters like me. Oh, a lot of happy birthdays. Thank you. Was I in the military? Yes, I was. 21 Bravo. Who? Essayons. That's let us try. That's the combat engineer saying. Do I love Corpse Husband? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna actually probably go visit him soon and say, yo, Corpse. Is Corpse here? I see a lot of Corpse. I don't know. I didn't see Corpsey. I see a lot of Corpse in the chat. I see he's on. He's on. I need a moderator. Corpse, where you at? You can be my mod. Even though you didn't mod me. I can't believe you didn't mod me. Damn, son. I thought you loved me. I thought we were friends to the end. Oh, I'm spiking that shit. Hella bad. Warning for headphone users. Watch his name go by and me not even mess. Anyway. I got this cool little wireless mouse, so I'm not bouncing my camera around because every time I move it, it bounces my head around. I need to line this up better. This light is changing. How tall am I? I am about 6'3". 6'3". What? Towhead ass boy. What? 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 What up, people? See a lot of other people coming in. Jackie, what up? Daniel. No, Fear Your Maker's not gonna enter this chat. He sucks. Screw Fear Your Maker. Do I like cars? The movie or transportation? I do like the transportation. Makes it a lot easier. I love to hop in my motorized personnel transportation unit and cruise it on down to the defect. I prefer Fear Your Maker over Your Maker. Really? You're gonna come in my chat? Ooh, dude, I should time you out right now. That should be an insta-ban right there. Insta-ban. What kind of car do I drive? A police cruiser. Believe it or not. And I had someone actually text message me once. They messaged me, what was it? It was something about someone drinking and driving. They're, I know you drove drunk. And I took a picture of my car and I was like, careful who you message. That was pretty funny. I didn't get a response from that one, but light head ass. Look at the sun. Just from here down as it's slowly setting and the screen will slowly start disappearing. What's my license plate? 8675309. Oh, look at Fear Your Maker here. He did come up in here. Pfft, always talking shit. Fear, you're a punk, dude. If you weren't my brother, I would smack you. I would smack you so hard in the nutsack, and you don't even know. Oh, you're so lucky, son. You are so lucky. My favorite cereal. Oh, there's Corpsey. There's Corpse. Hold on. I got a mod Corpse. My favorite cereal, Frosted Flakes. I could block you. Right. Corpse, I hold your future in my hands. How does that make you feel? All right, you're a moderator now. Corpse is a mod. Say what? Jack asked, did I donate to myself? No, that was Fear Your Maker. And people for some reason like him better than me. And I don't know, the guy's cool, but he's not. No, Fear Your Maker's not me. Nope, everyone thinks it's me, but it's not. Am I a gamer? Yes, I'm a gamer. Yes, I am. I see someone, Lazy Legion. Glad you made it up in here, Lazy Legion. A sugar glider or a chinchilla? What would I recommend? I don't know. Play GTA 5 and listening to the stream. What you know about that? Catch me outside. Wait. Hold on. Where? Oh, it went the wrong way. Gotta get used to this new mic. Where is it? Catch me outside. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? Oh, my shirt. It's coming back. No, the sun's ruining me. I'll just sink down like this. Catch me outside. How about that? I figure the sun's going to get really bad here in a bit. And I'm going to end up having to turn my cam off. Because as you can see, it's slowly reaching my eyes. And once it reaches my eyes, then I'm going to have to be chilling with this. Looking all stunner shader. And then it's got my reflection. So if you look really close into my eyes, you might be able to find out where I live. Look into my eyes. You can't hear me when I'm up there anyways. Grace G, happy birthday, my friend. Sorry couldn't be more. Hope you're having a great day. Hugs. Thanks so much. No, don't worry. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I'm glad you made it in for the birthday stream to have a little bit of fun and chill. And I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Alex, notice me, senpai. I notice you. Brickhead ass boy. Brickhead. I should just make it a brick. I need to get off this dancing. That doesn't look too bad with the sun. It actually almost adds. That's the lightning effect. That is the lightning effect. Fear Your Maker's better. I get that all the time, man. Everyone likes Fear Your Maker a lot more. I don't know why. We're like identical twins, and everyone likes him a little more. Makes no sense. Tennille Duke, thanks for being amazing. Happy birthday. Thanks so much. Thank you for being amazing. I'm just a guy behind a camera. It's always so weird trying to talk to the camera now because I'm so used to talking to a microphone. But then when I'm actually streaming, it's a camera, and I'll just stare all creepy. My wife told me don't think while I'm on stream. If I think, then I get this really creepy look, and I guess she said it looks like I'm about to kill someone. So I'm just not going to think on stream at all. Super CC asks, how do I donate money? It's actually the super chat. There's a money symbol under the chat, and it's just a little way. It puts your comment up at the top, makes it easy to see. Pretty much guarantees you're getting a shout out. And it helps your favorite content creators out. I don't think iPhone has it yet, but every other, like Android and desktop, all have it. Favorite food? Seafood. I was going to say shrimp, but seafood in general. I really like crab, lobster. Crab I could eat forever. Oh my goodness. Put your face on a dinosaur, do it. I don't have a dinosaur. You know, I was just learning all this and everything, but I am the great Cornholio. TP4 to my bungholio. I got that. Not a dinosaur. I'm going to move it up. I moved my camera. Forgot when I adjusted it. Oh, you can see that. See that? That's not what I like right there. That's that sun messing it up. It'll actually probably get better once it actually comes down some. Who knows? And sit on the throne. Someone says they love seafood. Seafood. Yeah. Favorite sport. My favorite sport is... That's a hard one. I played all sports. Soccer is a big one. Football, huge one. Donnell File, thank you so much. Well, I can't even talk. Wet mildewy carpy. And for those of you that don't know, carpy was a thing I was saying in an old story. And for the life of me, I could not say wet mildewy carpet. So I was sitting there just saying carpy, carpy, carpy over and over. Yeah. Someone asked, do I listen to K-pop? My buddy recommended it, like one song, Hitchhiker 2, and it was no. No. After hearing that, I never gave it a shot. Ooh, the sun, it's right below my eyes. I feel it slowly. Am I and Corpse Husband dating? Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know? Favorite type of horror story? Pretty much anything that's true. I just kind of depends on my mood. I would have to say Home Alone, a really nice one. I like security guard stories, that kind of thing. But it really depends if it's a good, scary story. I mean, I'm down for sure. My favorite holiday, I don't really celebrate holidays. Like, we didn't have a Christmas tree when Christmas came around. Yeah, we don't really celebrate holidays. Favorite out of all of them, St. Patrick's Day. Everyone's drunk. Favorite dog flavor. What? And maybe hot dogs? I like the chili cheese dogs with the cheese on the inside. Those are really good. People asking for a story. You guys want a story? If y'all want a story, if you want a story, I want to spam that chat. Everyone spam the chat story. If I don't see a whole page of stories, then I'm not going to play one. Oh, Jackie, you made it. Let me go ahead and guess what, Jackie? You're a mod now. Boom. That's how much I care about you. Yeah, baby. Yeah, Jackie, you know you like to be the mod. What? Okay, yeah. It looks like a lot of people want a story. Story. Oh, yeah. I can't see. All right. Let me turn this cam off of my face because it's bright as shit right now. All right, I'm going to go ahead and, I guess, disappear because you all want some story. Let's go ahead and do... Do you guys want a short one? Or, well, I got one that's like 6 minutes. I got one that's 3, and I got another that's 2.5. So let's go ahead and... I'll just hit you guys with a 3-minute story right now. See you in a few minutes. Enjoy.
This story isn't mine. It's my father's. He told me this when I was around 14 years old. When my dad was young, he grew up in a sketchy area of town. A lot of druggies, but mostly elderly on welfare. This story takes place in the 70s. At an early age, my father wandered the disheveled country town often without supervision, which was a common occurrence back then. When my dad was around 9, he was riding his bike along the country roads and came upon a local pond which was surrounded by dense forests. My dad, being the little adventurer that he was, got off his bike and made his way towards the swamp. He stopped dead in his tracks when he noticed a short, elderly man sitting along the bank of the water. The man had a net in the water and seemed to be spending his time fishing on the warm summer day. My dad was a fearless boy due to being raised with 5 siblings, so he knew how to look out for himself. However, he tended to be a bit of a prick, which landed him in bad situations. So he dropped his bike and jumped into the murky water, fully clothed. This caused ripples to be sent throughout the small pond, which ended up splashing the old man in the process. My father thought the elderly man wouldn't care and would laugh it off due to the intense heat. However, when my father turned around to meet the man's gaze, he was shocked to see a stone expression with bulging gray eyes staring intensely at him. Since my father jumped off a small ledge, a little ways from the road, he had to swim towards the shore, which would make him have to pass this man. He awkwardly made his way towards the shore, trying to avoid the man's gaze. When he reached the shore, he was dumbfounded when the man grasped his wrinkled hands around his shoulders. My dad shuddered as he turned towards the old man. The man's expression was haunting. His gray eyes were dull and seemed dead, and his lips curved into a chilling grin. He grabbed my father and started dragging him into the water. My father struggled, but was no match for the man's strength. The man stopped pulling when they were both waist deep in the water. Before he knew it, the man pushed him under the murky water. He gasped, but was met with water filling into his lungs. He started grabbing at the man and trying his best to resist. He felt like he was under for hours, but it was only minutes. The man suddenly let go. My father burst through the water and started gasping for air. The old man simply walked back to the shore, grabbed his supplies, and walked towards the road, leaving my father standing there in the middle of a pond gasping for air. My father never told his family about his experience because he was afraid that he was in the wrong. He's now 47 and still dwells on this experience from time to time. What my father did was rude at best, but it didn't warrant the reaction that it did. Even though the man is probably dead by now, it still brings chills down my spine that my father almost died by his hands.
Alright, so I assume that's the end of that story. Like I said, I can't really tell. It won't let me listen to it as it's playing. Maybe I just don't know what I'm doing, which is true. I have no idea what I'm doing. Most of the time. Let's put on this for now. Someone's been begging for attention this whole time. I guess I should give him a little attention. Alright. There's your attention, my man. There's your attention. What's my name? My name is Bobby. That's what all my friends call me. Yeah. I gotta close that curtain. That sun is blinding me. Someone's name is Jordan. Moan my name. Jordan. Yep. Do I collab with smaller channels? Actually, that's pretty much all I've collabed with, and that's why my channel hasn't taken the growth like others. Is for the most part, I've only subscribed or collabed with smaller channels. I think there's like one or two maybe. Yeah. Can you please say, Melissa, I am your maker? No. DJ Peck, what up? And DJ Peck, you've been around forever. You're a mod. Boom. Muhammad Ali, I see you. I see you. Fagor, my dream car would probably be an old school Stingray Corvette. I love the way they look. The body design is amazing. Amazing. Sorry, Dipper Pine. I haven't seen you here too much, like in my comment. I recognize a lot of like DJ Peck. He's been around for years. He catches me over on Twitch all the time. Jackie, she actually chats with my wife. Yep. Someone says, say moist. Moist. Now tell me, baby, are you moist? Elizabeth, happy birthday. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hussein, yeah, you've been with me a long time, man. And I've seen you tweet me a picture of the shirt. What is the highest pitch sound I could make? I don't know, but I'm not going to do it because I don't want to ruin people's ears. Someone said, I sent you a story today. Could it be in a video? Maybe. Not really sure. I would have to read it and everything first. You should bring your wife one day into the video. Yeah, I think I might in a live stream sometime. Yeah, maybe. Shells in Ireland. What up? And boom. I gotta get a few mods. Can I sing? No, I can't sing at all. No, I can't sing. Man, it sucks that my green screen crap didn't work out because of the sun. I'll have to figure something out for the lighting. Something that's not gonna make a lot of electrical noise. But at least it worked for a bit. What state am I in? I am in Arizona. My favorite sport? Someone already asked that. That's a tough one. Soccer, football, baseball. I played them all. Someone asked, do I play Battlefield 1? No, I'm not going to play Battlefield 1. I ended up when I upgraded from Battlefield 3 to Battlefield 4, when it first came out, it was really broken, and I didn't forget that. So I'm not going to do that. What does a moderator do? A moderator essentially has the power to ban people from chat and whatnot. So essentially only people that I trust. Everyone that's a moderator I've seen around my channel, I've talked to, I've seen for like years. At least a year. I can't say years, but at least a year. The Night Train, how am I doing? I'm doing amazing. Take care, MargeBot. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks, Dollface Killer. Or is that a fake Dollface Killer? Because I just made Dollface mod. And didn't I? I thought I did. Maybe it skipped off. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Favorite scary movie? For nostalgic reasons, it would have to be Freddy Krueger. Oh, the green screen's not too bad. I guess you can kind of... Freddy Krueger. Let me make my head bigger. For nostalgic reasons, Freddy Krueger. And I try to move to the actual thing. For storyline, I'd have to say probably Vile. That's a really good movie. Make my head really big. Get my head big, baby. Now my shit's all... I can sit up a little. Oh, it's kind of working a little better. Got the sun out of my face, at least. Favorite scary story? That's a tough one. Probably the one... probably the Home Alone story, that second one that everyone also really liked. It was up in Northern California. It was pretty much from the area I was born and raised. About the, I'm assuming, pot farmer that got robbed or whatever and killed the dude. Whatever. I think it was his dog that actually killed him. Someone says, you friended me on PS4. Yes, I friend. If you send me an invite, I will friend you. We are friends. I also have a community on there. I'm not on there much. Muhammad Ali, can you do weekly live streams? I would like to eventually, once I get my stuff together. That's why I'm trying to experiment and see what's going to work, what's not. All that good stuff, but yeah. What up, MMOs? I assume after the game. MMOs. Have I ever wrote a scary story? Written. Not that... I think I wrote one on fear, but I can't remember. I don't even know if I used it or not. But I wrote one, I just haven't used one.
I've debated on actually writing some and basing them off of like true events type of thing, say like inspired by a true event, but I wasn't sure. Someone said hi. Say hi, Sandy. Hi, Sandy. Hi, Sandy. Sunday. Oh yeah, that's why I'm not seeing the chat move. Roger Vasquez, I notice you. What up? Someone says soldiers and college girls. Oh yeah, I wrote that soldier one. Yeah, good call. I did write one on your maker, and I asked people if they could recognize it. Hey, did you watch the movie Split? No, I have not. Someone said if today's your birthday, is tomorrow gonna be your C day? Well, if it's my B day, then will tomorrow be my C day? Every day is my C day. Everywhere, or Army is everywhere. What up? I see ya. Didn't you used to be your maker 6ix9ine? Yes, I did. I took the 6ix9ine out of my name when I reached about 15,000 subscribers. Jack Rafumi, damn, thanks so much, man. Sending in a $10 support ticket. Hello, human your maker. I'm a big fan of your videos and your channel. Keep up the good work. I'll be watching from St. Helios. I hope I didn't butcher that, but I probably did. Appreciate the support, man. Awesome birthday present. Thanks so much. Thank you so much. Favorite comedian? I think it was Ralphie May. The really, really bigger dude, but extremely funny. Like, he did a whole skit on racism and took all the racist slurs and changed them with the name of a cookie. I mean, he's just, with his comedy, he actually does more than just comedy. He actually makes up good statements. So you actually feel like you're learning something, or at least seeing something from someone else's perspective, which is always a good thing. A lot of times people get wrapped up in their own thing. Jack Nunn, will I open a P.O. box? I opened a P.O. box over a year ago. Yep. You can find it in my About page or on my Twitter or any of that. My Instagram, I'm not sure off the top of my head because I have so many accounts. You can find my Instagram through my About tab on my channel as well. Do I watch Ghost Adventures? Yes, occasionally. Hussein, does it snow in Arizona? Well, actually, in a lot of places in Arizona, a lot. But, excuse me, when we moved here, it doesn't snow often here. But the first year I moved back for like the third time here, it snowed. So I made a mini snowman. It was probably about the size of my head. You know, the size of my head. Size of my head. Size of my head. I don't want to hit my mic. Yeah, and it was cute. Put it up on the banister and everything. So occasionally, if you drive an hour, a little over an hour north or whatever, you get Kingman, and Kingman up in the Wallapies. Wallapies, great hiking. They get snow. Do I have a personal Facebook account? I actually deleted my personal Facebook account like 2.5, 3 years ago, and then didn't have one for like a year. And then my YouTube took off, so I needed a Facebook. So I actually set up a Facebook as a private one and just put my first name as Ur and my last name as Maker. And then I got banned from Facebook. They said that I needed to show them ID with that on my ID. And I was like, no. Or they wanted my real name, something like that. I don't know. So I ended up having to actually set up a real legitimate personal account and then set up a business account off of that personal account. So I think that's how it all works. How long am I going to be live? I don't know. But we should change the background. Let's go to space. I'm an astronaut. I've been training. You just don't know. This right here. Yeah. You see that in space all the time. Just floating around. Space debris. Blue Sapphire says, marry me. I'm married. Someone asked if I'm gonna do a fan mail opening. You know, I thought about that, but I really don't think it actually like fits on my channel. Maybe it would like on a live stream now. I actually just got a package from Kiki. Thank you very much. With a birthday card and some candles and some DVDs.
Wes M. If I had money, I would give you money. Don't worry about it. If you're hurting, don't worry about it. Take care of yourself first. You being here and being a part of it is awesome. Someone asked again, my favorite food, seafood. Favorite beer, Corona. Do I know Mr. Creepypasta or Nightmare? I don't know them, like actually met them, no. But I've worked with both of them, yes. And both seem really cool. Mexicano, have I dated? Yeah, I dated before I got married. Dated a few different times with a few different ladies. How much Lego can you put in your bum? I've never tried. Couldn't tell you. Blue Sapphire, where do I live? Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Someone says, do you take drugs? It seems like you're avoiding the question. Really, dude? Really, dude? No, I don't. I do have a medical marijuana card. So I do, I guess that, if you consider that a drug, I'd do that. Helps a lot with my back. But other than that, no. Well, and this. I think this is a bigger drug than the marijuana. Actually, it was horrible. They had me on morphine, all kinds of different pills for my back. It's like, no. That was really bad. Do I plan on going to VidCon? Eventually I do. Tickets are like freaking 200 and something bucks though. Way in advance. So I don't know. I'm never camping again, says Angela. Camping's actually a lot of fun. You just got to make sure you're actually in a good area and you're actually got protection. Army is everywhere. Do you exercise? Yeah, all the time. Can't you tell? Haters gonna say this is Photoshop, but it's not. This is me. I'm very flexible in my neck too. Like I could turn it all the way around. As you can see, I can't turn it any much more around. I even have better hair. Holy shit. I'm gonna be like this forever. I'm just hold it like that and it blends in. I have a full head of hair, guys. Holy shit. I'm 20. I am frickin' 20. Creepiest story I've told. That one's a hard one. It really depends on the moods you're in and whatnot. I don't know. It's really hard to say. There's quite a few of them, you know. Probably one where a person got kidnapped in Mexico or something like that and held for ransom. I look like iDubbbz. iDubbbz ain't got this body. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that right now. Okay? Okay? Okay. 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 Oh, Lady Boy Wonder. Interesting name. I love your stories, baby doll. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. What got me making stories? The Fossil Library asks. I actually got it into the stories. I got into making stories because I was at the dental lab making teeth. And, I got tired of listening to the same music every day. So I started listening to horror narrations on YouTube. That was when I came across Lazy Masquerade and B Busta as well as Mr. Nightmare. Now within there 2 weeks, I listened to all the stories. And I figured I wasn't the only one with that issue. So I went home after work and I got in my car in 130-degree weather outside, not including in my garage. And I sat there next to a bottle of water and a towel to wipe my sweat. And I read the story off of my tablet with a broken screen onto a Samsung something that was very old with a broken screen. I didn't know how to edit, so I did it all in one take. And it was horrible. In fact, we could probably play that very first one. Let me go find it, and then we will play it. How's that sound? Let me find it, and you can hear how bad that very first video was. Oh my god, it was so bad. And it was crazy is I actually got 80 views the first day on it. And I was so excited. I went back to work, and obviously went back to work. I needed to pay my bills. and then did my 8 or 10 hour shift and went home the next day, did the very same thing. And I did that for like 6 months straight, no days off or anything. And slowly made progress. Holy crap, there's a lot of videos. Damn. Trying to get to my very first one. You're pretty much only going to hear the audio. Actually, I got an idea so you can have video with it too. I could just play it so you guys can hear it. Do I want to just play? It's so bad. I don't even know if I just want to like play it and let it play. Like it's bad. Like I think that would be a little overkill. Where the hell is it? I have so many videos. This is ridiculous. I'm on like page 10 of my videos and still not there. But I'm at True Scary Stories number 8. And all the videos I'm going through right now are all unlisted too, so you wouldn't even be able to find them. Okay, so this is this one. Should play through the audio. God, it's so quiet.
Link in the description below. If you enjoy this video, please leave a like and subscribe for more. Let's begin. It was the summer before my senior year in college. My little brother, always interested in military stuff, had gotten a pair of night vision goggles for his birthday and he left them at my apartment. One night I was bored and decided to go try out the goggles at a wooded hiking area /
And the reason I was talking like that is because with my voice how it is, right, just the deepness is it actually echoes a lot. So I went out into my car where there was at least a little fabric around me, you know, the sides and whatnot. So it would actually cut down the echo. And what I did to cut down even more of the echo, so because of that raspiness of my voice, the deepness of my voice, I started talking more like this. So that way it was more just the treble instead of the bass. Sometimes it was... How was the intro? The following are true scary stories found on the subreddit Let's Not Meet. If you enjoy this video, don't forget to leave a like, subscribe, and share it with your friends. Let's begin. But yeah, I talked a lot different back then. And then as I slowly upgraded my equipment as well as my recording areas, I slowly started going back to my natural voice until I'm where I'm at now, where it's pretty much just me trying to talk. Although I still have a lot of progress that I need to make in my narration. Every time I'm listening, like all the stories that I have right now, I was actually going to put just in a video for tomorrow because this isn't going public, you know. But I don't know, I was listening to them and I don't know if I like my narration on it. I might redo them. But yeah, this is my first one.
Nature preserve nearby. In retrospect, this seems like a very stupid idea since I was all by myself and female. But I was young and stupid and I got myself all excited at the possibility of seeing deer and other woodland creatures in their natural nighttime habitat. I was familiar with these woods. My best friend and I had hiked there at night before and we'd never run into anyone else. Our area is mostly rural and pretty safe, so I didn't anticipate any trouble. I parked in the little sparsely lit parking lot, ignored the sign, "Park closed at 10, and entered the woods, night vision goggles in hand. It was a half-moon night that night, and that was the only light that filtered down through the canopy of the trees. It was pretty dark, and I didn't want to put on the goggles until I'd found a place to sit down. So I lit my way with the mini mag light on my keychain. A couple of times, I thought I heard a little rustling in the woods a fair distance away, but it was nothing out of the ordinary, and I put it on to animal activity. Hopefully the deer I'd come to see. After I'd hiked a fair distance, I found a fallen log to sit on and put on the goggles. I don't know if you've ever used night vision goggles before, but the effect is impressive. They can turn near pitch.
Someone asked if I'm going to remaster any of my old videos. You know, I went through and tried to find some of the actual text documents for them, but some of them I couldn't find. A lot of these were actually before a lot of us got written permission on Reddit to use them, so I technically don't have permission to use these stories. Like I have so many videos that are unlisted. Like I'm just looking at them all, just ridiculous deep web stories. I got The Pledge by Tech9. I'm such an idiot. Oh, wait, I might want to be careful with my audio real quick, because this is going to be loud as frick. I don't want to blast everyone's ears. Alright, this is my stupid...
The Pledge. Together we are powerful forces, one by mind and soul. Let no evil enter or attempt to reduce us because of the loose we hold. And with this love combined with the strength, we ward our pain and stress. Technician I am, wholeheartedly in life and in death. Tech9.
That's old video. Yeah, these videos are all like, that's July 27, 2015. That was like right after I started my channel, right after my very first Q&A. My very first video was a long ass time ago. And that was just a guy I used to work with. He was really short, and he was doing what I called the high kick, which was essentially him trying to do karate. It was just funny, extremely funny. I was trying to see. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this eye right here. At least it's not ruined at all. We'll go to space, though. Space will make it work. Maybe. Where is my space? Moon. Oh yeah, you can't even see it, really. If I just put it way up there. Hi, guys. I said hi, guys. Okay. Don't answer, man. Got to go Jamaica, says Wes M. Thanks so much for understanding. No problem. Glad you made it in and had some fun. Someone asked, who's my favorite scary story narrator? That's a good one. I don't know. Kind of just depends on the mood and whatnot. I think a lot of them, I pretty much have the same outlook on all of them, you know? I think they're all talented individuals. As long as I'm not sitting there thinking, God, this person's horrible, then they're a good narrator. That's the way I see it. Someone asks, why don't I start doing blogs? Been here since 900 subs. I'm debating on actually doing a gaming channel, starting a gaming one. But that'll just have to be how it goes, I guess. I don't know. Being scared, were you inspired by anyone to start narrating? I was inspired by B Busta, Lazy Masquerade, Mr. Nightmare. B Busta Hive here, says Daniel. What up, Beehive? Represent. Lizzie Battle, life is good. And you're a mod. Bam. Do my narrating voice. Well, if I were to do my narrating voice, I would have to talk a little bit different because I'm trying to actually tell a story. The way I talk is a little bit different than the way I actually narrate. Not really sure why, but it seems like a lot of people don't like when I talk supernatural. Natural. While I'm going. If I start a gaming channel, you should start playing with your fans. Hint. Yes, I plan on doing some Rocket League, all that kind of stuff. Someone said they turned 30 on the 5th. The Gothic Librarian. Yes, happy birthday, happy late birthday. You are older than me. You watch much SS for Dark Knights? I don't know. Scary stories for Dark Knights? Like Chilling Tales for Dark Knights? I'm actually going to be collabing with them soon. Yeah. The next collab, well, like I just said, it's probably going to be Chilling Tales for Dark Knights. They emailed me not long ago. So, yeah. I think they were saying they're going to try to get it out sometime soon. So, that'll be some fun. Link us to your private playlist. What's your private playlist? My private music playlist. You can find that on one of my other Q&As. I linked it in the description and everything. Roger Vasquez, staying till the end, your maker, just so you know. I appreciate that. Super CC, can I please be a moderator? I would, but I don't recognize your name as much. It's really hard with the moderators because it's got to be someone I really trust because they can be a dick and ban people. Aw, Jackie. Jackie, thank you so much. Happy birthday. You're making truly an amazing impact on my life, and I love your guts. Thank you for the $10 birthday present, Jackie. You're so awesome. And it's super cool that we got to know you and you actually chat with my wife. You're truly a friend. You've went from subscriber to friend.
And Claire too. Claire too. What's up, Claire?
Hello, Claire.
But thank you again, Jackie. I really appreciate it. And I hope things are going well for you. Henry P., how does it feel to be 30? Feels like it was when I was 29. Yep. No different. Like I said, the only thing disappearing is my hairline. As you can see, look at that. That is so horrible. God, that's bad. Look at that. Just hold it back and my forehead's massive. I thought about when I was going to get my haircut yesterday, just like shave it all. Shave it. And then I could have just put a wig on. I could have been like hella cool in a wig and... What, kitty? Uh-huh. I could have been really cool in a wig, just like... Yeah, man. Chilling with my friends on my birthday. And my green screen disappearing. But no cares. But I don't got dreads, so. But the tune's getting down. Turn that off. And
Zelda.
back to the moon. My vlog says, you and Corpse are definitely dating. Don't you be talking about my man like that. I'll tell you what, little girlfriend. He's mine. I saw him first. People are going to think my stream keeps freezing. It's like, nope. What did you hate/like most about school? What I hated about school was homework. I never did homework. I had D's all throughout school because I would literally do nothing except for my finals, and I would ace my finals. And finals are 60% of your grade. So if you ace a final, you've gotten a D without doing anything else. So pay attention in class. Pay very close attention. I did all my work in there. I was amazing at all my work. I wrote all the answers out as I'm doing all my algebra, everything. But things changed, and I didn't want to do it at home. At school is another story. That's like my job. That's what I'm supposed to do. It's just homework I couldn't do. So I'd always be grounded in my room by my parents. Well, by my mom. I didn't know my dad. It was her ex-husband. And I was always grounded in my room. Like, always. Years. Literally, there were years I was grounded in my room. I mean, I'd sneak out, but I was supposed to be grounded in my room. That was crazy. My mom was a softie, though. She hated to punish me. It was always her ex-husbands. Screw those motherfuckers. The Gothic Librarian throwing in a CHF5 birthday present. I'm not sure what that translates, but it doesn't matter. Thank you so much for the support. Thanks for noticing me. We both have our Deadlies collab. We're both on for Deadlies collab. That was amazing. Happy birthday once again. If you follow me on Twitter, I'd be super happy. I'll tell you what, tweet me out after this stream, and I'll hit you back. I see you on Twitter all the time. And yeah, we did both actually work on that collab as well. Yeah, like I said, all my collabs are usually with lower channels, which I really should work on that. If I started collabing with people with bigger channels, then I'd probably grow a little quicker. But I'm just like, oh, you got 1,000 subscribers? Alright. I don't know, it's not always about just getting your name out there, you know. We all start somewhere. Like I said, I did 8 years almost trying to video game, and it never took off at all. And then it finally took off with this, so it is what it is. Has my wife thought about making a YouTube channel? Nope, not at all. She actually has a YouTube channel, so she hasn't needed to. Boom. It's not one that posts videos or anything, and she doesn't even comment on my videos, but occasionally she leaves a like. But she does it mostly to go through the comments and just be like, yo. Actually, I don't think she's ever commented on a video of mine. She's afraid of someone finding out her name. She's afraid to even play Rocket League if I want to stream it on Twitch because people will find out her username. It's pretty funny. The spacesuit, yeah, I've been training for years for this thing. Like, it's been a long time, and then finally I came through. They're like, dude, you just did like 12 Gs. That's not even possible. Like 7 was the top.
I was like, you're talking to the biggest G. But that was stupid. Sorry. That was stupid. Dipper Pine, I can't donate. It doesn't work. That sucks. I don't know why. Don't know why I would do that. I mean, I see the super chat option, so I don't know if it's an error on your end, but if you can't, don't stress yourself out. As long as you're here and having fun, that's what it's all about. And I even gave you a shout out. Emily says, notice me, senpai. You have been noticed, Emily. Super CC, I'm trying to donate. Maybe there's issues going on. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not donating right now. What would happen if I donated to myself? Oh, I guess it muted completely. Odd. Yeah, I was trying to tell you guys that's what I was doing. I was trying to see, people are saying they're having issues donating. Yeah, I was trying to see if it was an issue on YouTube's end. But my mic was muted, so that probably looked really stupid and random. Yeah, so essentially there's not an issue on YouTube's end, at least. Shells from Ireland, thank you so much. Sending in a birthday present. Your maker, much love. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, Shells. See you all the time on Twitter. You're an awesome person. Take care, DJ Peck. I see you leaving. I'm glad you made it in. Probably catch you another time on Twitch. Or my other gaming YouTube channel. I started a channel. I just don't, never promoted it. I haven't put anything up on there. Roast Fear Your Maker. I don't need to roast Fear Your Maker. That dude he's a roast just on his own. Yeah, your headphones didn't mess up. I wonder if I pressed the wrong button. Maybe? Is that muting it? No. What did I do? Super weird. Oh, it might have been my spacebar button. I have my spacebar linked to my mute, and then I was commenting for my super chat, and yeah. Roast myself. You don't need to. Look at this. Does this need to be roasted? You can just look. That's a roast. Tie it up and roast. Yeah, you can't donate if you have an iPhone. That's a good point. Beautiful Nicole. Chappers Plays been subscribed since 21 subs. Might have to call you out on that one. I'm gonna call bullshit on that one. Unless you've been around since like 2010. Way before I did channel. I actually started Scary Stories with 212 subscribers when I switched from gaming. I actually switched from gaming to wacky worldwide news, where I'd just find stupid stories from around the world and then say them for enjoyment. I did about 3 episodes of that, and then I took a break because it wasn't something that I was passionate enough to actually keep doing. I mean, it was if you're not enjoying the work you're doing for it, you're not gonna keep doing it. So I ended up yeah. Tommy Reiner can't donate. That is weird. It's weird. I guess some people are having trouble. It's no big deal. If it's not working for you, it's not working for you. That's really weird. I don't know why I tested it out. I know Jackie said she did mobile. I did desktop. So essentially, if you have iPhone, the super chat's not going to work. But for the other reasons, I'm not sure. I appreciate the thought. Thank you. You thinking of me? I think Chris wanted me to say he loves Alicia. I think that's how you say her name. Alicia, Chris loves you. He loves you. He loves you every day and night. He loves you. I'm not going to say the next line because then he's going to feel like he's trapped. I was going to say, he wants you to be his wife, but that could not be true, so don't hold him to that. Abby Kimmel, thank you so much. $5 birthday present. Happy birthday. Hope it's a good one. Thank you so much. It is actually a good one. Like I said, I've been working all morning. Pretty much my whole fun for the day is this stream. I wanted to have a lot of fun, set it up with funny things. Had the issues with the backdrop and everything, but it is what it is. I'm having fun now, chilling with friends because I don't have friends. These are my friends. In fact, friends, it's been a while. It's been a while. Do you want a story? If someone wants a story, spam my chat and say story. I want to hear it. Everybody. I don't want to see anything except story in the chat, and I will play a story. And it's 6 minutes in, and this one is actually probably, in my opinion, the best out of all these stories. This is the longer one. This is the one where I'm pressing play and sneaking outside, and you won't even know. But this one's probably the best one. It's actually got news articles too, so looks like story it is. So let me pause everything and see you guys in about 6 minutes or so. Yeah. I'm going to change my background. What should we do for a background? I like this. That's nice and creepy. Nice and creepy. All right. And then I'll see you guys in a bit. Dookie.
I lived in Menifee, California for about 3 years. During that time, I went to the local high school, and let me just say, a lot of crazy stuff went down while I attended. One time, a library employee showed up to school very early in the morning and shot herself in her car. The body was discovered during second period. What creeps me out most of all was that I passed by her car while walking to school that morning, and I didn't even notice. Another time, an undercover cop posing as a student was able to identify kids that were selling narcotics, and a huge drug bust ensued shortly after. Strangely enough, on that same day that happened, while I was walking to school, some guy I knew asked if I wanted to buy pot off of him, which I wisely declined. Later on, I saw that same guy get arrested and escorted out of the classroom. The event itself closely mirrored the film 21 Jump Street. Pretty awesome. However, the one event that was probably the biggest and shook the entire community was the disappearance and death of a local boy named Terry Dwayne Smith Jr. The tragedy happened during the summer after the 2013 school year. I didn't know who the boy was, but I did know his older brother Skylar. I knew Skylar from school. He was in my first period English class at the time. I didn't talk to him much, even though he sat near me, but on the times that I did say a word to him, he was friendly. He came off as a little odd, but I personally didn't think he was really that strange. He had his own group of friends that were all easy to get along with. Something of note that happened earlier on in that school year was a confrontation he got in with another student. I remember hearing about how one guy said something offensive to Skylar, which greatly angered him and erupted into a fight. The kid's front tooth got knocked out. At the time it seemed funny to everyone else, but it was an indicator of how far he'd be willing to go when it came to getting agitated. On to the main story. After school ended that year, I spent most of the summer just hanging out with my trio of friends. One day I was in my room doing nothing of interest, so I decided to go on Facebook. While on there, Tyler posted something that appeared on my news feed. He said his little brother had gone missing and was urging his friends to be on the lookout for his whereabouts. I found it pretty unfortunate, but thought the kid would probably be found the same day. Either the same day or the next, I forget which, I happened to be watching the news, and the number one topic was the disappearance of a boy named Terry. A picture of him was then put up. On closer examination, I noticed he was the same boy that Skylar had posted about earlier. Apparently, the situation had gotten dire, and the brother's mother, Shauna, had called for a group effort to go and search for the boy. As the days went on, more and more people went out in search of young Terry. I believe Skylar made a few more posts about it, but I could be wrong. Eventually, he was made a suspect and was taken into custody by the police because he was the last person to see Terry alive before he went missing. I remember hearing about how a lot of his friends were in denial and disbelief. To them, he could never do such a thing. Since I personally didn't know Skylar that well, I couldn't really pass judgment at the time. While in custody, Skylar changed his story several times about his last encounter with his brother. His main one being that they were home alone, and he decided to leave and go hang out with his friends, and that supposedly Terry followed for a while, until Skylar told him he couldn't tag along, and ordered him to return home. This set the theory that Terry was probably abducted by someone that night. Finally, after several days of searching, Terry's body was eventually discovered behind the family home under a tree in a shallow grave. The general consensus at the time was that Tyler did kill him for unknown reasons and tried to bury him. Some even thought that the mother was in on it because she was still in defense of Skylar, who was then charged with the crime. Shauna acted pretty strangely, saying that Terry had autism and that supposedly at first she didn't let the cops investigate her property. After the corpse was discovered, the huge search party was promptly called off, and a candlelight vigil was held for Terry. In the aftermath, a lot of drama ensued. Terry's father came into town from the other side of the country and claimed that his ex-wife had lied about their son having autism and demanded to take his body back with him to be buried in his local area. He even sued Shauna for a large amount of money. I think it was for child negligence or for emotional distress. The two even appeared and debated on the Dr. Phil show, but nothing came out of that besides everything everybody knew. Since at the time Skylar was a minor, he wasn't charged as an adult. He was found guilty of manslaughter, but was offered a plea deal, the details of which have not been released to the public. Apparently what actually happened was that the brothers were roughhousing when Terry accidentally got killed. Their mother later suggested something like the boy hitting his head on the corner of a table or something. In a panic, Skylar tried to bury him in the backyard. What was strange was that knowing what had happened, Skylar still went to Facebook and asked for help in searching for his brother, instead of just confessing. Skylar was sentenced to 12 years and will stay in juvenile detention until he's 23. Overall, this was pretty tragic, and it's crazy how one day I was talking to someone in class, and the next he's on the news for the murder of his own brother.
Oh yeah. I guess I can let this background go a little while. It's funny, this this story was actually on Reddit a while ago, so that's why a lot of people are saying they've already heard it. So yeah, this one I got permission for a while ago, but I wanted to hold off for the stream. I figured it'd be a nice something to put on. Thank you, Shells, for taking care of the people that needed taken care of. Someone says, pizza! What up, pizza? Yeah, and actually in this footage at the very end of this video footage, this is like 14 minutes long, you might see the end of it, I crashed my drone. Like my phone screen actually stopped putting anything on it, so I couldn't actually see where it was flying, and it wasn't actually too far from me. You'll see me on the cam once it reaches that point. But yeah, it just kind of like looks at me and it's like smack into the wall. That was fun. Broke my blades. You can just, if Evan keeps doing that doll face, you can just go ahead and ban him. He's been doing it for a while. Jack Rafumi, happy 30th birthday cycle. Sorry I forgot to say my last donation. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the birthday present. You are awesome. And I'm glad you made it to the stream. That is super awesome. Thanks so much. Actually, I can add I can put my head on this, I think, actually. I'm not sure how to. Oh yeah, my green screen's going bad. That sun is real bad. What happens? Oh my god, I'm blind. Don't do that. Close those. At least try to get some of the sun off of me. Arizona sun. That's what I'm talking about. Close that a little. Holy shit, and it's actually still lit up enough? Interesting. Interesting. I saw the sun, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sun. Coyote says, happy birthday, your maker. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Your maker says, hey man, on a real note, happy birthday. Hope you stop making videos and just let Lazy Masquerader B-Busta handle it. Thanks, your maker. I'm glad you said that. Why would you steal my name and then say that? You didn't even do it right. There's no space in between your maker. Gosh. Good night, Daisy. Thank you for joining in. Float on the screen. Today is my birthday. Yes, it is, Sonja. Happy birthday to you as well. Happy birthday. Listen, call up, fear your maker. I'll roll one and we spend your day right. My day is usually spent right. Very right. Yeah, so this spot that I'm at was actually, I had to go behind a whole bunch of people's houses. And that's why I'm in the desert. I actually walked forever. I took my backpack and I was like, walk, 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 walk. And then I walked all the way out here and I found this opening and I was like, there's my drone spot, and did it all. And I was like flying this, and that hang glider, that's what that was you saw earlier, the dude flying in the sky. He drove by. Is that not full screen? No, it's not. Maybe it is. I don't know. He drove by, or flew by. Didn't drive by. He flew by, and I saw him the first time, and I thought he was gone, because pretty much right back here. That's where he flew to. That's out towards like the end of town. And I figured it was all clear, so I flew my drone up, and then he snuck back. I was like, no! I was trying to bring my drone back, and that's about where I got it on that spot. Where am I? I'm somewhere down here. Here? Where am I? I'm somewhere around here. I snuck behind all these people's houses. Well, I didn't sneak. I kind of just walked. I mean, there's a trail for bicycles, well, motorcycles, all that good stuff. Are you Pac-Man? I can't even see when I'm doing that. Just eat everything. I will do another story here in a bit. And I have one more story that's newer, and then I can play an older one that is unlisted that people probably haven't heard. But yeah, the floating head's not. I'm glad my green screen's actually still working. Like, there's no light in here right now. I have blackout curtains in front of me, so I'm not blind. Literally, the sun is. You can't. How do I line this up? It's right there, in front of me, and it's bad. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't switch out this scene because it'll end the video footage. I won't be able. Well, I mean, I guess I could just put it to where it captures another thing. But take care, PTR. Get some rest. Thank you for joining the stream, coming in, saying what's up. Are you in a cult with other horror readers? No, we're not in a cult. Actually, let me move this down. That's so cool. This shirt isn't even that green. Oh, my mic's actually on. Move my mic. Slowly move my mic. Boom. Just a floating head. And then bring my shirt up. And now I'm literally a floating head. My vlogs, heading to bed. Thank you very much for dropping in. I thought you said horror readers. Yeah, that's why when people ask what I do, I used to say I'm a horror narrator, and someone's all, "You're a horror narrator?" I was like, "No, horror." Oh yeah, this is the spot where my drone's about to die. Well, break the blades. You'll actually see me over here. Once it turns, I'll be over there. It's actually a nice little area in the desert. Where am I? I'm gonna be like right over here. There I am, right there. That's me. That's me. That's me right there, guys. Ah. Happy birthday from Ian. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And Shakira. What up? Says hey. This is actually the spot where I noticed my phone's display was not showing what the drone was seeing. So that's why I kind of just sit here and hover and move the camera around as I'm trying to get the display to come back up. And it's like, no display for you. And so then I was like, well, screw it. I'll just keep it low. And I'll fly it right around here. You can see the shadow right there. And I was like, I'll just fly right around here because I'm cool like that. I don't need to see a screen. I see the drone. And then I keep flying it. And now I'm like, oh, okay. And then my drone's like, hey, over there. Smack. And I thought this would be super creepy if, like, there was a skull or something. Like, come back, review the footage, and be like, oh my God, there's a dead body in there. Well, now there's a head. Yeah, that would have been crazy. Yeah, but it broke all my propellers. And fortunately, they came with a backup set, so. And, yep, that was me again, real flash. And this is about the end of it. So beautiful. Boom, back to Shakira. Jennifer, thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Thank you. Trying to think. I think my next one's a short. Yeah, I got those other ones already did. The next one's not really even really creepy. Just more or less just someone worried about what could happen if their family member kept up the action, essentially. So, I mean, I know a lot of people probably wouldn't even classify it as creepy, but it's a nice one to listen to for the stream. Why wouldn't, why not? This isn't going public after, so we're just passing time, having fun, right? Not passing gas. My wife's gonna kill me. I love you. Not really. No. Stop. You're so cute. Oh my God. Someone asked, have I ever seen a UFO? Yeah, usually they're, I see it all the time. And then they get closer and it's an airplane. Hair looks better. Boom. Blend in my hair. Fear Your Maker wishes he had that body. Hell yeah. Well, Fear Your Maker, I could ask him to come over real quick. Be like, Fear Your Maker, show me your body. Boom. That's my body, baby. Yeah, your maker might have that nice little sexy body, but I got this manly body. Look at this body. Oh, just look at it. Dude is tan as hell. I wonder if I'll blend in during the summer, because I'll actually be darker because I am in Arizona. Get her drunk, your maker. Good idea. Let's go back to Shakira. Oh, it's like clear. You want a drink? Pour it all over my lap. Mm-hmm. I'll swallow your soul. Just sent in a $10 birthday present and didn't even leave a comment. No comment. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I wish you would have left a comment to at least feel like you could say something. Anything you want. Promote your channel. I don't care. But thank you very much. I'm really means a lot to me. It really does. I gotta get used to looking at the camera. It always feels weird to look at Shakira. Because on this side I have the Shakira, so I'm looking at Shakira. That's so funny. My head just disappears into her. If I do it like this, it actually looks like I'm digging in her face. Give me the face. How much can I bench? I could honestly never tell you. I've never actually bench pressed. All I do is push-ups and whatnot. I don't know. I've never liked the idea of having to have a spotter, because I don't go to the gym and I want to be able to do my max but not have a spotter. And when you go max, you need a spotter. I mean, I guess I could try to look for a piece of workout equipment that would be its own spotter, but those are expensive. Someone asked how old I am. If I remember correctly, the name of the video or the stream might answer that. Some quality horror. Some quality. Yes, this is quality horror content. Keep it spooky right here. See, I could have changed. See that fuzziness right around my head right there? That means I could change my chroma. But I don't want to mess with it much. I don't mind the little fuzziness. They did a good job fading in my hair. Not too shabby. Don't have much to work with up here. She's like, what do you want to do with the hair up there? And I was like, make it look like I'm not trying to hide a bald spot. I don't mind being bald. I just hate when I look like I'm trying to hide it. It's like, no. I know I'm bald. But I also know I'm taller than you. Most likely. So you're not going to see the top of my head. Unless you're on cam. Shit. I screwed that one up right there. Your maker, maybe collab with Chaotic. You know, that would be a lot of fun. I'd have to reach out to him for sure, but that would be a lot of fun. I was supposed to be working with Top 15s, but I think he ended up getting busy. Kylie G12 says, happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, I guess I can give you guys this last little story. Like I said, it's not too creepy, but it's something that'll be interesting. Jacob, I see you. Little shout out. X-Link, I see you. Little shout out. Little shout out. But I'm going to go ahead and I'll play this last one. This is only 2.5 minutes long. Not too creepy. It's more or less they're worried about what could happen if these actions keep up. And it's probably something a lot of people are actually guilty of, believe it or not. So, yeah, this will be a short little one. Enjoy.
I'm a 19-year-old male from Norway. I'd like to preface this with some quick info about my dad and where we live. My dad is a big, scary-looking dude in his late 50s. He has a well-trimmed beard, a shaved bald head, and he is big. That being said, he's a big softy. One of the friendliest people I know. We live in a small fishing town in Maine. A lot of the locals, if not normal, are either rich old people, sailors and or fishermen, or bored students on drugs. It's a very peaceful town where crime barely happens, and everybody, even the kids on drugs, is generally friendly, if not a bit standoffish. About half a year ago, I realized how quick to anger my dad is when it comes to driving. While he was driving down this long, twisty, dangerous road that connects the islands together, a tourist with an expensive-looking car was tailgating us like he wanted us to speed up, despite the fact that we were already going a little over the speed limit. My dad, not taking too kindly to this, stopped his car at the first chance he got, telling my mom he was going to have a chat with this asshole. My mom quickly convinced him that it wasn't worth it, so my dad settled for flipping off the dick and letting him pass. The second time something like this happened, we were at Walmart. It was just my dad and me at the time. Driving around the parking lot, we were cut off by a younger driver. The man, somewhere in his 20s, decided to flip us off, even though we were in the right-of-way. My dad, tired from a long day, and not so pleased that he and his child were being so rudely insulted, started tailing this guy. It didn't hit me until afterwards how scared this guy must have been. We followed him around for a good few minutes, and he was making turn after turn trying to lose us. My dad eventually gave up the chase so we could get our Walmart shopping over with. I know for a fact that my dad means no harm whatsoever. He really does just like to talk to them. They don't know that though. It worries me to think that more likely than not, this wasn't the first few times something like this has happened. I'm afraid that my dad one day would end up in a video like this one, or worse, on the news as yet another victim of road rage.
What's playing in the background? Okay, that was awesome. Yeah, the mic, I guess I forgot to mute it. So yeah, you were probably hearing me in the background. I was hearing the same thing. I was listening on my cell phone. I was like, what the hell is that noise? Yeah, I had unmuted my mic when I left, so yeah, that's what you were hearing. But yeah, that was a short little one. Like I said, that's more or less not too creepy. That's more what could happen if, where's floating your maker? Where do I want to go? Ooh, it's getting dark in here too. Yeah, let's get my prize again, baby. We work hard for our prizes every day. Now we'll go back to floating. Your maker. Have you worked with Dr. Creepin Van Pasta? I have not. I don't even think I've heard of that narrator. Jackie, greetings and salutations, my friend. Another drinking Bobby, we hear you. Yeah, I was grabbing a beer out of the fridge and everything. Yeah, that's probably what you heard. So you probably heard my video in the background because I wasn't talking. So that talking must have been me listening. Yes. Your mic was on the whole time? Yes, my mic was on the whole time. I guess, I swear I hit mute, but maybe I didn't. Or maybe when I got up, I hit something else. I don't know. You were in the last live stream, says Kaio. I appreciate it. You're a live stream entrepreneur? Probably not the best choice of words right there. Also, I guess while I'm here, any of you guys have Twitch, make sure you go follow me on my Twitch. Actually, I'll just get a link, make it easier for you. But I'm going to probably stream on there tonight, maybe. Play some video games, hook up my Elgato. I haven't messed with that thing in a while. I wish Twitch was working right. It hasn't been working right for me. Whoops. I just pressed the wrong button, too. That didn't help. Alright, get this link and then I can share it. So that way if anyone's on Twitch, I know a couple of you I've actually recognized from over on my Twitch. That's my Twitch. Jack Rafumi dropping in with another $5 birthday present / support. You are awesome. Thanks so much, man. I think Jack Rafumi, what is that? That's like 15, 20 bucks or something like that. Damn, I almost think that I'm so horrible at rapping. I should do a little freestyle for you. Whether it be rap, maybe reggae tunes, something. Because it looks like I got a crowd pumping up here, well, down here. And it looks like you just supported me again. So, a song or a story. Do I want to make up a story where you're the main character / villain? Ooh, that's a good one. Maybe I'll let you decide to see if I can see you in the chat. Do you want a story made about you off the top of my head? You can be a hero or a villain, or a 30-second little song thing. Yes, you decide, my friend. I'll look for your thing. He just said yes. Tell me which one you want. Which one you want? You want a story? You want a 30-second little... The story will probably be longer. Don't know what the hell is going to happen. Story? He wants a story. All right. Let's change this back to something creepy like... super creepy. Okay, not too creepy. Yeah, it's creepy. Some tunes. All right. Yes. Let me get to my tunes real quick. I'm messing this all up. What am I? Let me go to my actual video needs. I'm gonna grab my... I hope these aren't gonna be too loud. I'll have to listen. You guys will have to let me know if the audio is crazy. Which one do I want to use? Hopefully this isn't going to be too loud. Might even be too quiet. Maybe that'll... I'm trying to look at the audio spikes real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Well, we definitely want my voice higher than music, so I'm going to go like that and hope it's good. Is audio mix good? I don't know. Can you guys hear some background music or not? Alright. This story is for Jack Rifumi. I hope I said that right. He has donated $20 to a birthday, so I think that warrants a story off the top of my head. Hero or villain? Yes. Okay, I hear people saying they can hear the background, so as long as it's not drowning me out, we're good. All right. Oh, Jack. What are we gonna do, my friend? This story takes place 2 years ago, when I was at my friend's for a sleepover. His parents had just left for the weekend, which left us alone. Which is fine because we were 18, but both still living at home. My friend was a bit of an enthusiast of flying paper airplanes. He was an avid construction paper folder and flyer. We went out one evening because he thought that he could fly it off of a skyscraper 12 miles. In fact, we made a bet over this. On our way there, though, we witnessed something that would change our lives forever. My friend, we're going to call him Rahamadabubab, decided that we should take the long way to the skyscraper. I didn't mind, me being a 6'12", 380 solid muscle pound 18-year-old boy. So, we took the long way. On the way, we heard screaming. Didn't know which way it was coming from because it was echoing around the city. But as we started walking, we noticed that it was coming from an alleyway. We peeked down and we noticed 2 masked men attacking a female. We run over to do the best we can and help her. But these guys were huge. I'm 6'12" and pushing 400 pounds. This guy was 7'8" and almost 900 pounds. He looked at me. And I looked at him. And I said, back up, or I will stab you. He said, whoa, dude. I don't want any problems. We're just trying to make money. I said, back up, or I will stab you. He backed up, bringing his friend with him. My buddy jumped in, grabbed out his knife, and swung at them, missing horribly. He's not very active. Rakushi Mamadabab, his name. So, these men took off running as fast as they could. The lady looks at us. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. This is all the money I had for rent. I don't know what I was going to do. My family was going to be hungry. I looked over at her and said, give me all your money. I ran away with Ramakishi Madbabab, and we were never seen again. My rent was paid, and I donated to your maker. Oh, man. Yeah, that's funny. There you go, Jack. Hope you enjoyed the little story in your honor. I really appreciate the support and the birthday presents. You're awesome. Thank you. The least I could do. I mean, it was probably stupid, but why not, you know? I'm glad you guys enjoyed the height and weight. I had to throw something out there ridiculous. Corpsey, what up, man? Yeah, man, just make random stuff up, you know. Why not? People enjoy it. Where did my beer go? I dropped my beer? Dude, I think I forgot my beer when I panicked that my mic was still on. That's funny. Someone's all, what can I get for $5? Catch me outside. How about that? $5? Shit, I don't know. As soon as I say something though, I'm gonna get flooded with $5, and it's gonna be like, so I don't think I could do anything too crazy for $5. Originally, I had planned like $20 or whatever, 50. You know, the bigger amounts, I was gonna go ahead and do a story or a little freestyle for him. I'm not gonna put it in the chat because then I feel like I'm begging or selling my services rather than just a piece of hair floating, rather than just more or less showing my appreciation. So I'd rather not display it in the comments. If people donate that amount, then they get what it is. If not, then I don't mind as long as people are here watching. Nah, me? Okay, cash me outside? Nope, keeping my $5. Yeah, that's right. Holy crap, you're a floating head. Yes, I am. Endless surprise coming in with a 20 bomb. Happy birthday. Can I have a story and a kitty? I think we could go get a kitty. What kitty should I get? If I get Tigger, he's going to run away quick. If I get Thumper, Fat Cat, he might chill. He might chill. All right, I'll go grab a kitty cat real quick. Shit, I wish I had another short story to pop on real quick. Well, I guess just wait 1 second. I'll go grab him and then I'll get back and write you a little story. That's how it is, I guess. And my background audio is still going too. Cray cray. All right, I'm muted. Here's Fat Cat, and my background is crazy. Probably because I keep moving. Here's Fat Cat. He's not happy. He's probably going to have an asthma attack soon because he can't move a lot. And he's hella low. I don't know. But we got to definitely give a thank you since I was muted to XO Extra District for the $5 birthday present. Thank you, XOX! And we're coming up with a story. I can't get you up, can I, boy? Come up with a story for Endless Surprise. Yeah, you poor boy. Poor boy. All right, Endless Surprise story. All right, you can run if you want, Cat. Or you can chill. I don't know, whatever. Whatever works for you, man. You jumping? Damn. Damn, I felt the earthquake on that one. Holy crap, he jumped off the chair. Oh my goodness. That is so weird how that just keeps fading in and out. Do that. Boom. Look at that. That solves the issue. Damn, living room might be my thing for streaming. Alright. Story, top of my head, endless surprise. This one's for you, Endless. Thank you so much for the $20 birthday present. Meow to you. Oh yeah, I can't think. I look all creepy. That's what my wife said. How do I do this without thinking? Last week I was on my way to work. I called in late for the third time in a row, but my boss understood because I was having car issues. So today I had to walk. I worked the graveyard shift at a mortuary, and it was about a mile from where I lived. I made it there, no issues, as normal, and was going about my daily routine of wiping up the floors, making sure the tables are all clean, and making sure that the caskets were closed or open if they were having a viewing the next day. I was walking around the hallways, alone, mind you, because everyone was gone. I was the night custodian, when I noticed that one of the coffins was open when it should have been closed. The viewing had been earlier that day. I went over to close the lid, and I thought I heard a murmur. It sounded, "Help me." I looked around behind me, but there was no one there. I proceeded to close the casket and walk out of the room. The next room I was at, the casket was also open. I didn't hear anything closing that one. I finished all my work and decided to head back to the front area. But as I was walking past the room, the very first casket that I closed was open again. As soon as I saw that, the hairs on my neck stood straight up. I walked in there, and the body was no longer in the casket. I went back into the hallway, ready to call my boss, because I was freaking out. Where the hell did a body go in a mortuary? It was already embalmed. I could easily tell by the pigment of the skin. I made my way to the front and started to dial my boss when I hear, "Help me." I run back down the hall with the phone in hand as it's dialing, and the casket's closed. I walk over and open it, and there's a man inside. He sees me and flips out, jumps out of the casket and yells, "What the hell are you doing?" I look at him and, "What are you doing? This is a mortuary." He looks at me, runs out of the room, and I didn't see him again. Obviously, I called the cops, and they showed up, and they took a review of the security tapes, as well as footprints, considering he was barefoot. They later found the body in a storage closet, and they were able to find the person. It turns out he was just a homeless man, and he moved the corpse so he could have a sleep inside. I happen to be lucky. He was a rapist. In 3 states. 4 if you include Alaska, which most people do. The end. That's the great thing about randomness all the time. I got cat hair stuck to my hand. Fucking cat hair. Yeah. Hope you enjoyed it. You know, now you see the randomness that goes on in my head. I had no idea where that story was going, literally, word by word. No idea. A homeless dude? Really? Moving a body to sleep in a casket? What is he, Dracula? Wow. You know, I've always thought it'd be interesting to work in a mortuary. I've actually had a couple stories submitted from a person. He was actually, what was it? He joined the military, and he was a mortician in the military, and he was talking about the process that they go through at that point. Here, let me get some more floaty. he was talking about the process they go through at that point. And I guess it was pretty grotesque. Like, they walked in and they lose a lot of people right off the bat for, puking, all that crazy stuff. That was a beautiful story, says Roche Avier. Alaska is northern Canada. I knew someone would say it. Actually, yeah, my sister was stationed in Fort Wainwright, Alaska. I recruited her. That's right. That's how you do it, son. I joined the military and then I recruited my sister. Batman, I notice you. I see you, Batman. I see you really good. Whoop. No, don't like that. Okay, keep that closer. You can see the barely into my mic. Boop. Now you don't. Just like that. Today is the day your maker was made by his God, I cannot speak. Today is the day your maker was made by his maker. Yes. And last week, exactly a week ago, was your maker's birthday. Fun fact. Batman, you're welcome, no problem. Alana, I see you, senpai. Golden keyboard, I'm not sure, man. Like, I'm pretty busy at the moment. I got a few collabs I'm working on. It would depend on how short of a little interview you were wanting to do. But we'll figure that out for sure at another time. Daniela Garcia. Hi, your maker. All the way from Valley in Texas. Love your videos. What up, Texas? What up? Oh, wait. That's not where I want to be. Let me go to this. Which one was the... Is this what I was... No. Frickin'... Was it this one? No, not that one. The sick beat, though. Kevin McLeod. He's got some sick tunes. What's this one? Texas. This is Texas. You think of Texas? Man, why do I not have a cowboy on a horse right now? That's a horse galloping. But I'm in the background right now. Chilling with my friend on my birthday. Yeah, my birthday. Oh, birthday. Looks like we got a lot of Texas. Megan Martinez, West Texas. Someone says, Jackie Martin says, I should be cooking dinner. Food is a crutch. Music is awesome. What in tarnation? I'm triggering someone, I guarantee it. I got so many different tunes. I got Random Ass Chipperdoodle. That's a lot of shit. There we go. This one's a little uplifting. I'm gonna make it bigger so my head doesn't disappear. There we go. Thank you, Rachel. Rachel? Pedro says a happy birthday. I appreciate it. Hussein says, y'all need Jesus. Or Jesus, depending on how you want to pronounce it. Someone says West Coast or something. We got disco. Dude, this one is like perfect. What other music do I have? This is just getting down. You don't care either. Got reggae. Try to cover his head. Stop moving, dude! Fucking twitch out. This one's pretty sick. Law and Order, baby. One city. One man. One woman. One baby. Find out how they take the city by storm. This Sunday at 11 p.m. Eastern. The guy's still dancing. It looks so stupid. Shut up, dancing guy. Freddy Krueger. Alright, I know here we go. That's vicious. There we go. Get some uplifting little tunes. There we go. Someone's like, stop. Oh, funny shit. Thank you, Ninja Killer, for the birthday wishes and wishing me a good night. I wish you have a good night too. Floating Head and Corona. Funny shit. Someone says, I like pineapples. I like turtles. Share a drink, mate. Grab it. Grab it. Man, I tried. Someone says, what state do I live in? I live in Arizona. Someone says, hey, from Cali. What up, Cali? Born and raised Northern California. What up? Love Cali. Sing a song, please. You can't put me on the spot like that, man. That would just have to be a flow. Like when someone does a big donation, like a 20 or whatever. Do a little 30-second flow. Because, man, those are, you get put on the spot? No, it's messed up. Say hi to Hobbit. Hello, Hobbit. It's music. Damn. That's some uplifting beat. You just want to dance. Alright, let's go ahead and turn the tunes off for now. Some funny shit. 20 of us donate $1 for a song. That would be random as hell. I wouldn't be able to shout everyone out because the $1 and $2, I don't know if the $2 do, but I don't think they do. But the $1 and $2 actually don't get pinned to the top. They just go with the chat. So like those ones are really hard to see sometimes. I mean, it does give them a big colorful thing, so it makes it a little easier, but at the same time, it still flies by. Someone said, bye, Emily. Emily, if you're leaving, appreciate you dropping in. Take care. Yeah, I'm probably about to end this one too. I've been on, 2 hours now? Holy moly, 2 hours. DJ Peck, if I had money on my card, I'd donate for Case Fresh idea. That's awesome. Later, golden keyboard, later. Your maker, did you complete Fallout 4? No, I did not. I made it playing and then I ended up watching a video by someone and they ruined the end of it for me. So I figured, okay, I already know the end of it, so why am I gonna go ahead and play it? Yeah, you definitely see it's getting darker now. Actually, the sun's completely set. I could probably open this shit back up. See what? Perks of a green shirt, man. I just completely disappear right there. And I don't know the sun in my eyes. Can I read a horror story to the tune of Fresh Prince theme? I don't know. That'd have to be a weird. Now, this is a story all about how I stabbed my best friend and flipped him inside out. I'd like to take a minute, but I can't because the cops are chasing me because I just flipped my buddy inside out. Yeah, I don't know. You still spelt apparently wrong. That's so funny. Invisible Your Maker. Yeah, I wore my green shirt for this. I actually have my shirt flipped inside out. My green shirt. Because I figured it'd be pretty cool to just be like... gone. And back. And just like... It's so weird. It's so crazy, too. Yeah, it's been 2 hours, Amanda. Yeah, I started at 4 on the dot. I made sure to keep up with my schedule. Your maker watching anything good on Netflix? Nope. Don't have Netflix. Nope. Nope. Haven't had Netflix ever? I think. My neighbors are walking dogs. It's a little weird being a creeper, like just sitting here. I know they look up and they just see the giant green thing. Like, what the fuck? Frick. Damn, I was doing so good with my cursing, too. Hussein, it's 3 a.m. there. Damn, son. Playing any Overwatch? Nope. It looks too cartoony for me. I don't know. I gotta have realistic games-ish. Something like that. Something more realistic. What kind of dogs? I couldn't tell you. Big dogs. Big old dogs. Yes, it's been 2 hours already. It's crazy. So I've never watched Stranger Things. Nope, I have not. When did I start listening to Tech Nine? The very first Tech Nine song I heard was 2004. And at the time I didn't know it was Tech Nine. And then the time I actually got into Tech Nine was about the time I went to go see his... Waverly Cat? Was when I was living in California. Another time I was living in California. But I ended up going to a concert of his, and I had listened to his music about a few months before because I hadn't heard to him, and I was living in Kansas and whatnot. Because it didn't click in my head until years later when I was actually listening to Sex Out South that I realized I know that song. And yeah. But I've been listening pretty much an actual fan since year-wise 2006, 2007, something like that. Yeah, 2006 or 2007. And it was funny because at that first concert, we went across the street to the liquor store, and we were buying the stuff for Caribou Lou's 151.1 pineapple juice and Malibu rum, and they were sold out. And it was so funny because we were one of the first people there, and they were sold out already. So we ended up going in there, and I bought all the travel size of everything the 151 I bought all of their travel size, so I just had it all. And no one had Caribou Lou's behind us. How's that for a scary story? Cat is talking to your maker. Yeah, I think he was talking to my wife wanting in. Now he's having an asthma attack. Yeah. Luca Bella, you're in my voice. You're in my voice. You're in my head as I Photoshop. Awesome. Tweet me out what you're doing. I'd love to see it. That'd be cool. That'd be real cool. I'm floating. Now I'm really floating. Let's go back to the moon. I like the moon one. Or you just sit here and... try to line it all up. No. Where in Northern Cali am I from? I'm from Fort Bragg area. Mendocino County, up by Humboldt and whatnot. Dude, we should play on PS4 sometime, says Zachary. Yeah, I'll probably be getting on PS4 later tonight. I don't know what the missus and I have planned for my birthday or anything. Not really sure. Guess we'll just have to see how it goes. Have I ever collaborated with Mr. Creepypasta? I have. I've did a collaboration that I put up on my channel. I haven't been on his channel, but he's been on mine. Huh? Wish me luck in the soccer game, your maker. Good luck, army is everywhere. I hope that all works out for you. I don't know what everyone's saying, the Dowd story or whatever. That's weird. I'm looking at my old videos. I'm trying to see if there's an old video you guys might not have heard. Because there probably is. Like I said, I have a shit ton of videos. But I sound so different. And I also don't want the one that's like freaking 10 hours long. Which one would be a good one? I mean, I assume everyone's down to hear stories, even if it is my older ones. Why wouldn't they? Here's one. I mean, this is going to sound really different, but if you guys want to hear it, I'll play it. It's no big deal. You're not going to find it anywhere else because they're not public. And I'm going to sound a lot different because I'm not. I think at the time of this is August 5th, 2015. So at the time of this, I'd only been doing YouTube for a couple months. So you can hear what this sounds like, I guess. And I'll see you guys when it's done. Sneak peek, because this is an unlisted video. So a lot of you probably haven't seen this. DJ Peck, you probably have, because I know you've been here forever. But yeah. Here you go. God, I sound so different.
I'll have a link in the description below if you would like to read along with me. If you enjoy this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe so you can catch all of my future content. Let's begin. So this happened this past winter, one weekend night in a house my fiance and I were living in. I should mention that this house wasn't in the greatest area in Delaware. Kind of sketchy at night. But it didn't seem all too horrible since all of the neighbors seemed to have kids or pets. It was just a temporary living situation before we could find our own house to rent. Anyway, my fiancé decided to go out that night and have a couple of drinks with his friends. But this particular night, I just did not feel like going out and being up late. I was really tired from school, and I just wanted to stay home and cuddle with our dog on that cold night. The evening was going fine, like any other casual night, and I ended up falling asleep. When I woke up, it was really late and I woke up suddenly. I noticed my fiancé wasn't home yet, and this sort of made me worried, and also a bit annoyed because he told me he would be home a little early so we could hang out before bed. When he finally got home, we got in a mini argument, and I was sullenly staring out our bedroom window. Another detail to note, our bed was up against the wall, right next to the window that was ground level and looked out over the front lawn and the street. So as I'm whining about him coming home late and simultaneously staring out at the faded yellow street lamp, I noticed this dark figure walking down the street, and at a rather fast pace too. This immediately piqued my interest, and I kept watching from the safety of my room. Keep in mind, it was a pitch-black winter night, and if it hadn't been for that street lamp, I wouldn't have noticed a thing. As well, our room light was on, so from the outside, it was very obvious people were inside, and we were clearly visible were anyone to look in. So after he stops in his tracks, he turns his head and looks me straight in the eyes, and I never felt so vulnerable and out in the open than I did in that moment. It gave me the absolute chills, and I had the worst vibes from that one look. My heart just dropped. It was the coldest glare ever. It didn't help that I was only wearing a thin lingerie type shirt and no pants whatsoever, only underwear. The look was one of pure intrigue all of a sudden, like his mad rampage was on hold for a second, and he wasn't expecting to see me sitting there with a frown on my face. After that too long of a look, he just picked up his speed again and continued his fast walking pace down the street. I immediately stopped giving my fiancé shit about coming home late and said,
Babe, did you see that? I did not like that one bit. That was super weird.
My fiancé didn't see the guy because he was on the other side of the room, changing out of his clothes and getting ready for bed, while I was chewing his ass for being late. He was just confused and agreed that yes, it was weird. But the guy walked away, so there was not much we could really do. Out of the corner of my eye, I suddenly sense movement and see this black dark silhouette just inches away from my window and my face, slowly creeping out from behind our bush shrubbery and reaching for the window. All of a sudden, I just lost my shit and started screaming my fiancé's name, pointing and screaming.
It's him! It's him! That's the guy!
This dude was 2 seconds away from prying the window open. Luckily, it was locked, and we could tell that there was some kind of object in his hand. My fiancé leapt at the window in rage and banged violently on it, roaring, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing?" This was enough to scare the guy, so he proceeds to grin and runs away down the street in the direction that he had come from. My fiancé chased after him, but he was too far gone already. The fucker was fast. Our roommate, his girlfriend, and a friend were home at the time, thankfully, and they happened to be outside smoking and drinking on the porch. They came running inside, asking what the hell was going on. I was wrapped in a blanket, shivering, and scared as hell, crying, and the dog was nervous too, so we all ran upstairs into the bedroom and locked all of the doors. The really creepy part is my roommate said that they had actually noticed him for hours as he was walking up and down the street like that for a while, and he would see them, but he would never really say anything. They thought he was weird, but they didn't really do much about it. What's even scarier to think is that he may have noticed me sleeping throughout that entire time of him pacing back and forth in front of our house and down the street. Who knows? Needless to say, I was rattled and nervous at what this man was up to, as I sincerely know his intentions were no fucking good. I could feel his nasty vibes from so far away. I have a feeling that he was on some kind of drug. He looked most certainly cracked up or something. After that, we put a really creepy clown picture in our window, so if he were ever to look in again, he would become face to face with something just as creepy as him, and send him a message to not fuck with us.
Don't mess with us. That's so weird.
This all happened around 3 years ago. I was 16 and just moved from Malbork, Poland to a small town in America.
Look at that.
I barely spoke English and had trouble making friends. The only friend I had was my neighbor Alex.
Thank you for the birthday wishes.
The only reason I became friends
Man,
with
that sounds
Alex
so
was
different.
because I had
Holy
heard her
moly.
dad say some words in Polish. I walked
Yeah,
up
that
and said
mic
in
is
English,
actually...
"Do you
Here,
speak Polish?"
pause it real quick.
She replied saying yes, and we continued to talk, and
Yeah, that mic that I'm using is actually not even a mic. Like Dollface Killer said, it was actually an old cell phone. I didn't have a mic when I first started. I kept using that as an excuse to not get into doing videos and whatnot. God, that's annoying as shit. But yeah, I used that as an excuse. So finally, I just cracked down and said, you know what? I'm just gonna use my cell phone and upgrade as I go along. So this was a really old cell phone. I actually still have this same cell phone too. But that's why it sounds like DJ Peck said, cellophane getting crinkled into the cell phone. Let's finish it.
eventually started to date. She would translate things for me and help me to learn English. Fast forward a couple of months, and Alex and I are in her house watching a movie. Her living room had a lot of full-body windows that are usually covered with curtains, and I got a feeling like we were being watched. I kinda just shook it off as I continued to watch the movie. Soon we heard knocks on the door. They started as quiet, but got louder and louder. I yelled, "Katocha Jest!" Translated to "Who is it?" No reply. After that, the windows behind us shattered. I grabbed Alex's hand and ran to her parents' room. She called the police as I pushed myself against the door as it had no lock. I heard beating against the door and many voices speaking, yelling, "We'll get through there eventually and get you." Alex went to the closet and grabbed a handgun. She handed it to me and sat down, putting her weight against the door. I yelled, "The police are on the way, and I have a gun." The men continued to hit the door, and eventually the police came. The 3 men were linked to a murder, and all 3 of them got life sentences. I'm just glad that the police got there before the door was broken down. I can't even imagine what would have happened to Alex or I if the police had never came. I just hope to never see them again, or even see a picture of them again.
Alright. Yeah, as you can tell, I've actually used those sounds since damn near the beginning. My very first video. Green screen's gonna be all fucked up. Messed up. Man, I've been doing so good with my language. Green screen's gonna be a little chalky right now. The sun's gone, all that good stuff. But yeah, that was probably a couple months in. Yes, that was my wife that did the female voices, and yes, those were pretty crappy. But surprisingly, it actually got people listening. I guess they're actually not as bad as, actually surprisingly, my later ones. I have some later ones where I sound like I'm talking in slow motion, and I'm not sure why. I even went back and found the original files to be like, hey, did I actually speak that slow, or did I accidentally slow my speed down in the editing process? And no, I actually spoke that slow. Weird. You know, I actually got that comment that a lot of people did like the sound because it gave it more of that old school eerie feeling, which I guess I could kind of see and everything. Yeah, the sound effects I used to get a lot into the sound effect. My favorite part was messing with people. The images used to be just disgusting, raw. I had a shit ton of jump scares, all kinds. I miss that, man. But I had a lot of people that would just complain, so I ended up like, all right, well, let me cut down a little on those. But I miss it. That's why occasionally, like, I'll do a jump scare video, but usually when I do, I also publish a non-jump scare version. I should just say screw it. You don't want jump scares, you're in the wrong spot. I really should. That'll get me back into actually making a lot of videos. Be passionate. Passionate. My wife was great. Yeah, she's actually done a few of, used to do quite a few of the audio. Quite a few of the lines of audio for me, all that good stuff. Kaio says they're 6 years old. Dang, youngin'. Sorry for the F-bombs I keep dropping. I'm trying to work on it. I just listen to your stories while gaming. Never really watch. Yeah, that's how a lot of people, that's why I also just started getting just more generic, I guess you could say, footage for the background, because a lot of people don't even watch the background, you know. It's more or less just audio. I never watched them when I got into stories. It was strictly put headphones on, let your phone sit over there and walk around. I was actually at work, so I'd be doing all my work and all that good stuff, but yeah. Yeah, the green screen's slowly dying, but maybe the sun's setting. Is it revitalized? It might be, because the sun set a little. We could open it more. I look hella creeper. Open it right as my neighbors are walking by, back with their dogs. Yeah, awesome. Man, I wish I could show you guys my view, but there's some crazy people out there, and the last thing I need is people to find out where I live, but my view is pretty nice. I'm pretty happy. Have people made fan art for you, and where can I find them? Haha. They have. I usually retweet it on Twitter and whatnot. I used to put it in videos every now and then, but I stopped receiving as much, so I stopped putting them in as much. Actually, I bought a new mouse and I'm not even using it. I did it so I'm not sitting there making my camera bobble, because I actually have my computer on a stand. So anytime I'm hitting a clicker or button, anything, it's going to bobble it back and forth. So I actually bought a little wireless keyboard and mouse. But I don't know, I guess I could put another old one on if people even want. If not, I don't really care. We can end the stream. But it's your chance to, if you want to hear another old video that you're probably not going to hear again, let me know. Just spam, just say yes. Let us hear your crappy old content. Do I do any art? No, I haven't in years. Yes, spam, yes, spam. Alright, let's find another older one. Which one do we want to do? See, I don't want to find one that's too horrible. Or too crazy long. I guess it doesn't matter if it's long. You guys are here for you bounce if you don't want to hear it. I don't know, we can do... Shit, that's crazy. I want one with a good dislike to like ratio, because a lot of these, by the thumbnail, I don't remember what was in. I've recorded so many stories now, it's really hard to tell. I would love to find the one where I sat there and it was the last time I ever tried to get into character. In the story, there was a female that, this dude was being hella creeper, and like his wife came out and she said, "I'm hungry." And then that's how I said it in the video too. It was just like that. God, I laugh. Every time my wife and I now say I'm hungry, we immediately, "I'm hungry." So funny. Oh my goodness. Let's find one. That's a special thank you. Why is this one a special thank you? My favorite so far. Well, I guess you guys can see that I've had my humor the whole time. I remember this one. Oh wait, no, because then you want to have a visual. So maybe I gotta set it up so you guys can actually just see my desktop. That would probably be the best thing to do. I guess I'll just let everyone see my desktop real quick. That way you guys can... Whoops. Yeah, green screen, rest in peace. It's gone. It's dying. Okay, let me try to add some real quick. Is that right? No, that's not an image. I'm trying to figure this out on the go. And that doesn't look like it's supposed to be what it's supposed to be. Whoops. Add. What, display capture maybe? I mean, I'm trying to figure. Looks like that's it. Alright. It's all weird. It's all hella mirrored on mine. As you can see, I'm sure too. See, tiny little window. Alright. This one.
The following are true scary stories found on the subreddit Let's Not Me. I'll have a link in the description below. If you enjoy this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe for more. At the end of today's video, since it is Friday and I won't have any videos up this weekend, I have an image that is completely horrifying and will haunt your dreams until Monday when you come back and get more videos from me. So make sure you stick around to the end. Viewer discretion is advised on that photo. And without any further ado, let's begin. When I was in high school, I had two friends that would hang out with me on a regular basis. We'd ride the bus together and everything, as we each lived about a 5-minute walk from each other. So one day, I ended up being sick and not being able to make it to school. It was a Friday, and apparently there was a homework assignment from our science teacher that needed to be done by Monday. One of my friends, Lisa, had the same science class as me and had taken my copy to give to me. She was walking to my house and planned to meet my other friend, Rachel, afterwards. So, my parents had taken one of my sisters somewhere for the afternoon, leaving me to watch my little brother and other sister. We were told never to answer the door unless Mom and Dad were home. I didn't know Lisa was coming. I didn't get a cell phone until the next year, so when she knocked on the door, I didn't answer. My room was upstairs and had a window overlooking the front yard and driveway, so I opened the blinds to see Lisa starting to walk away. I opened the window and called down to her. She explained the assignment and had the paper to give to me. She stopped midway through explaining it to me, looking over her shoulder and looking very uncomfortable. She looked back up at me and asked if she could come in for a while. We usually weren't allowed to have people over without parent permission, especially since she was a girl and I was a boy. I told her I wasn't allowed to invite her in. She gets more frantic, seeming extremely nervous, asking again, almost begging me this time. That's when I see him. The guy had walked down the hill that she had just come from. He was an African-American man of average height. I don't remember the clothes he was wearing, but there were 3 things that set me on edge. 1, his creepy-ass wicked grin he kept the whole time. 2, he was wearing bright pink latex gloves. Yes, latex. And 3, he was holding one of those long, heavy flashlights that you see security and police sometimes use. He just stood there in the middle of the road, staring and grinning. When Lisa asked a 3rd time, this time almost in tears, the man let out a terrifying laugh. The only way I can describe it is he sounded like a damn villain. It started as a low chuckle and got louder over time. At that, I looked down at Lisa and told her to get to the door. I sprinted down the stairs to the front door, opening it and letting her in. The guy was still laughing, but this time, I saw him walking towards us. After Lisa was inside, I slammed the door and locked the deadbolt and handle. Seconds later, he starts pounding on the door, and I mean pounding. This guy starts ringing the doorbell over and over in rapid succession while pounding. He started jiggling the handle in the midst of this stuff as well. We ran up to my room and locked the door. My sister and brother were in there as well, since they were up there when this whole thing started. They didn't know what was going on and they were getting scared. Lisa was in tears. I looked out the window, hoping the guy would leave, but he didn't. The pounding and ringing kept going. I was just working up the courage to leave my room, run to the kitchen, and use the landline to call the police when I saw my dad's truck stopping at the mailbox down the road. I yelled in relief as I grabbed the nearest hard object and sprinted down the stairs. Part of the way down the hall, the knocking stops. I throw open the door, knowing my dad was in the driveway by now, ready to smash this guy's skull in. The guy had already walked down the steps to where my dad was, acting really nervous. He claimed he was selling magazines. My dad told him no, and the guy just chuckled sheepishly and walked away. Later, I learned that Rachel had been about to leave her house to meet Lisa when she saw the guy walking down the street. Something about him set her on edge, and she locked herself in her house and decided not to go out. From that day on, the 3 of us would tell this story and refer to the guy as Mr. Mittens. Those latex gloves still creep me out every time I think about him. It's July 9th, 2015, and this just happened to me this morning. I'm a lifeguard at my university, and it's an easy enough job. Guarding a 4-foot pool with 30-minute rotations for 4 or 5-hour shifts is pretty freaking ideal. I've worked this job through most of my college career, so I've learned how to do the least amount of work as possible while still seeming like a good worker. One of the things I've learned is that opening shifts require the least amount of effort. It's usually way cooler than any other shift. There's a minimal amount of patrons. Guards are usually too tired to talk, so I get to avoid useless conversation. And I'm done with my day before most people even wake up. Pretty good deal if you ask me. I live about 1.5 miles north of campus. It's literally down the street, so I opt out of taking my car and instead ride my penny. The ride couldn't be more perfect. It's dark, the streets are empty, and the city has this calm that simply doesn't exist while the sun's up. On Monday morning, I leave to my usual route to work. About 1 mile in, I notice a woman enter the sidewalk about 15 yards ahead. She walks in the middle of the sidewalk, leaving no room for my tiny-ass board or myself to ride around her. Annoyed, I get off the board and begin walking toward her. She's a petite woman, probably in her mid to late 30s. She's dressed in basic black workout clothes, and there really isn't anything off about her. She starts up a conversation with the casual and oddly energetic and high-pitched,
Good morning.
and proceeds to ask me questions that are seemingly harmless. She asks me what I'm doing up so early, where I'm heading to, how I ride such a small board, and whether I'm a student. You know, the basic small talk bullshit. After about 5 minutes of the casual chatter, I realize I'm running late and politely leave the conversation and think nothing of it. Tuesday comes and I make my trek to work. Again, at the same place and around the same time, I see the woman position herself in the same damn spot on the sidewalk. Again, I get off my board and proceed to walk towards her. Just as the day before, she begins the conversation with questions. This time, however, the questions are more specific and thoughtful, opposed to the mindless small talk questions she had spewed at previously. She asks how often I work openings, and if I have a boyfriend who's worried about me walking alone in the dark. I tell her that I have a boyfriend at home who worries and that I have the shift Monday through Friday. To both statements, she seemed excited and content. I assumed she was just an ally or something, and again, politely leave the conversation. Come Wednesday, I was annoyed but still friendly when she continued with her questions. She asked if I ever get afraid walking in the streets by myself, if I carry any weapons to protect myself, and mentions that I should be more careful because the world is full of
Sickos and rapists.
I agree, and even make a mental note to buy some pepper spray during the weekend. Thursday comes, and this time I'm prepared. If you didn't guess, I'm not one for unnecessary small talk, especially so early in the morning. I had made a plan to simply ride across the street if I saw her. To my surprise, there was no sign of her. Feeling relieved, I kept riding the same route. The street is full of pebbles and rocks, and I really didn't feel like risking a fall by crossing the street. I looked down on my phone to change the song that I was listening to, when from behind me I hear a high-pitched,
That's her. Go!
I look behind me to see the same woman crouched by a bush, as if she's hiding herself from my view. Then out of fucking nowhere, a man in an orange hoodie is sprinting full speed towards me. He's kind of on the short side, maybe a little taller than me. What he lacks in height, he makes up for in width. The guy looks like a homeless linebacker. We're right next to the dorms, which I know like the back of my hand from my freshman year of living there. I figure I'd be better off running than riding, so I hop off my board and make a quick left to the dorms. There's a satellite police station just past the dorms, so I know that if I can make it there, I'll at least have a chance. I can hear the man's breaths of exhaustion, and I can smell his body odor just inches away from me as I sprint Forrest Gump style through the campus. All I can think about while running is how pissed I am that the stupid lifeguard uniform requires flip-flops. One can only run so fast in a pair, and I can feel them falling off my feet. That's when I realize that I'm in full uniform, meaning I have a freaking Fox 40 classic whistle around my neck. If you ever heard those things fully blasted, you'd know how deafening they can be. I start blowing like a tea kettle as loud as possible while still running. I can see the station just 25 yards or so ahead of me, and I'm so fucking close to salvation when I feel my legs fall from underneath me. The pain of the gravel beneath my knees and the impact of the fall forces all of the air out of me. I look to see my flip-flop ripped and my foot bleeding from the road burn. I frantically turn around, fully prepared to die or be kidnapped or whatever the fuck this guy had planned. But instead, nothing happens. I look up and see no one. I scan the area, completely dumbfounded, and that's when I see him. He's standing right around the bend, about 30 yards away from me, standing completely fucking still. Not even breathing heavily from the run. He's just standing there staring at me. I want to run, but I can't help but stare back. This lasts for what seems like forever until he smiles and waves a very eerily slow goodbye and walks away. I don't know how long I stood there until I got up the courage to limp back to my board and head to work. Now that I've had time to relax and let the adrenaline run its course, I can't fathom how lucky I was. This was obviously premeditated. That woman and that man worked together in the effort to do whatever the fuck they had planned to do to me. She had scoped me out for almost a week, relying on my naivety to gain information. The sick bitch even gave me a warning about people like her. And something about his wave and his smile makes me can't help but think he intends to see me again. I went to the police and filed a report. They had no prior knowledge of this sort of thing occurring around the area, but they said they're going to be keeping a lookout for him. Maybe it was the whistling or the close proximity of the station, but something caused that man to reconsider. I don't know if he's going to try again, but I do know that I'm never riding to work in the dark. So, woman with the annoying voice and the man in the hoodie, let's never meet again. I hope you enjoyed this video, and if you did, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe so you can catch all my future content. I told you before the video that there was an image I had searched for hours and it was completely horrifying. I have that image, and I'm about to show it. I'm hoping it'll burn an image in your mind and just remind you to come back Monday for my next video. I really appreciate your guys' support. Viewer discretion is advised for this image. And just remember, it's always scarier if it's true.
So yeah, man, my early videos. God, I remember all these too. I remember how much fun I used to have. I'd always be in there, hey babe, do this line for me. Not the drug, people, not the drug. Yeah, it's weird having my screen. It's like so weird. So weird. I should change. I can't. Where am I? There we go. Ooh, that looks hella weird. Definitely gotta change the chroma. If I can. Let's drop it down. That's gonna mess up the back a little. Try to find that happy medium. Look at my shiny little forehead. If it wasn't so shiny. It's alright though. I'm surprised it actually lasted. I didn't expect to be on stream this long. Oh. It's a screen of a screen of a screen. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, those are my old videos. Like, I used to put a lot of jump scares in my videos. It was actually a lot of fun. I had a blast in it. Super shiny. It's so transparent shiny, like right there. It just wants to like disappear. It's like, let us go. Let us go. Let us go. I just sit like this. Boom. Don't move. Sit right there. Don't move. Wow, so many windows. Yeah. Well, that's actually only a couple windows. It's just mirroring itself, because essentially it's looking at the OBS. So the OBS is showing me what you're seeing too, and then that's just reflecting off of you. Essentially a mirror inside of a mirror inside of a mirror type of thing. Yeah, it's amazing. Do I have a green screen? Yeah, kind of. I built it actually. I'm cheap like that. I'm probably actually just gonna buy one, just because of the lights and whatnot. I paid $11 for this green screen. I went to, goddamn light! I went to Hobby Lobby. Actually, I wonder if I can move that off my head, but I don't want to stand up. I went to Hobby Lobby and bought some green fabric, and I used the wood from my old recording that I had built, and took that, built essentially like 3 things like that, 2 feet wide, so 2 feet wide on each segment, and put hinges on the top. So it's essentially a trifold. You know, fold, 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 and also stretched out. And I took it stretched out. And that really fucks with the green screen. That is hella weird. What happened? Well, I guess I'll just, actually I could just turn the chroma off, and you guys can actually just see the background. I actually have it on my chair too. Let me just turn the filters off, and you can actually just kind of see the green screen essentially. Ah, that's me in my green shirt. Also, I have a pin in the back. This is actually one of my shirts I flipped inside out. Wow, my lips look red as hell. God, it looks like I have lipstick on. That is so creepy. Why does my, wow. But yeah, that's the green screen I built right back here, and I just took a little bit of the fabric that I had left, slapped it up on my chair, just so it covers my chair. I put this on so I'm a floating head, and put that up like that. And when the lighting's perfect, you know, it'll just get rid of it all that good stuff. And then adjusting the chroma, you just pretty much bring it like that kind of thing. But then, like, mine's so messed up, it's not gonna come up right now. Oh, why is it not clicking? Yeah, it looks really blue right now. Well, it's gonna look gray right now, actually, because it's supposed to be getting gray. Like, see, now it's just gonna be all weird looking, staticky. You can see all the wrinkles. So that's essentially every layer of green screen. There's the back one, and then I just slap this up, like I said, over my chair, so that way in the proper light my chair will disappear, as well as my shirt. They said don't put shirts, but I wanted to be a floating head, so I'm a floating head. That's gotta come off. Just turn the chroma key off. Boom. Yeah, that's essentially how it looks. It's actually, this is only one segment. Actually, how is it? There's a segment right there. I don't know if you can see it, but I have it bent kind of. I mean, you can see the crease right there and the fabric and all that good stuff, but at least I don't look as white, but my lips are vivid for some odd reason. Take care, Slinky Cat. I appreciate you dropping in. I'm glad you made it a little bit. How long have I been live for, Michaela? Kayla. I've been live for almost 3 hours now. Almost 3 hours. This is really weird. Let me take this off. I actually took a safety pin and had my wife put that in the back of my neck. That way it held my shirt back. So it gave me less of a neck. But now we're chilling. In fact, take this off. Actually, I would put my shirt on the right way because it's inside out right now. But I'm not stripping on stream. Unless I get 1 million subscribers. God, I can't believe channels do that shit. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun. I've been so stressed over this live stream. Like, I wanted to have a blast. Everyone's been, all my friends, what are you doing for your birthday? And I was like, I'm just chilling, doing a live stream, working, all that stuff. Because I've been up since 8 this morning, recording all the stories, getting everything done. Like I said, I had this all set up in my recording area, lights beautiful and everything. And yeah, it didn't work out. The electricity sound on my mic, it was crazy. Didn't work out as good. Can we donate for you to turn your shirt without taking it off? I don't think you can flip your shirt inside out without taking it off. I could easily rotate it without taking it off, but it's so weird seeing my shiny forehead. Rest in peace, hair. There used to be hair there. Not like you can notice. See how shiny that is? God, what is happening, man? Can you spam something? You can spam. I don't know. Do you guys want to hear another old video? I mean, I'm not doing anything. It's nothing for me to put up another old video if you guys actually want to see one. I don't know if you guys are enjoying checking out the Your Maker Origins. That's going to be pretty much up to you. I wish I knew which one that one was in. I'm hungry. Which one was it? Man, I don't remember. I can't even think. I'm looking through my videos now. Yeah. Okay, so some people, want to hear another story. All right, we'll do another one. I don't want to get one. Actually, what am I doing? What I will do. Boom. Now you can see my screen. Like this live, or this little image right there that says public. Obviously, that means it's public. All these are unlisted. So, like, I have a lot of unlisted videos. And this is essentially what I'm going through. Like, I'm on page 10. If I go this way, It's all my video games back when I used to video game. Battlefield 4. That's an amazing shot right there. That's the same shot, but that's the original. Yeah, that was back in oh, actually, you know what? Oh, Scary Stories? Or do you want to see what I did right before Scary Stories? I have the Wacky Worldwide News. So if you want to see a Wacky Worldwide News, type WWN. If you want a story, type story. Spam the chat right now with your answer. Spam it! Someone says WWN. WWN. Story, WWN. Looks like we got a lot of WWN. So we'll do a WWN, and then we'll go ahead and do a story. And we got some people just putting spam. They like spam. Reese's and spam. Damn, a lot of people want to hear Wacky Worldwide News. All right. I got one. Well, actually, I think you guys can actually see everything I'm saying. So I got this one right here that is the very first one, literally. A pile of shit as the thumbnail. And then this one I've shared before, so a lot of you might have already seen this if you follow me on like Facebook and whatnot. And then this is my third one. This one's got the Pornhub space one, I remember from there. I don't remember what's in this though. Well, let's find out.
Your maker 6ix9ine checking in for a new little series here I like to call
Checking in.
Worldwide News. This is episode 1, so there is going to be a few changes, but I'm going to go ahead and put this out here because I've been procrastinating a lot, and it was kind of my New Year's resolution, and it's been a long time. I mean, we're almost half the way through the year, and I haven't been picking up on it. I'm switching out of the video game series. I mean, it's just so super saturated right now. I mean, it's kind of stupid to do video game. I have a lot of fun. I still play. But for the most part, I'm going to go ahead and switch away and try to get a few more viewers entertained, at least on your beginning of your work week. Try to get some laughs for you. So enjoy the rest of this. Let me know what you think. Leave it up with a like, subscribe, share it with your friends if you want. I'm going to start this new series. Love it! Let's do it, guys. Boom. Here's a story to go ahead and loosen everyone up for this new series. Darquin Lee of Bridgeton, New Jersey, had a warrant for his arrest for contempt of court. He was detained, searched, brought down for processing, and on his post-arrest strip search, personnel located a fully loaded .25 caliber handgun in his anus. Yes, in his anus. All I can think is that he's going to have a lot of friends in jail. A lot of them. Speaking of anuses, here's a nice little one that goes with this. Jonathan Glenn was wanted by the Galveston, Texas police for questioning regarding a stabbing victim who was in critical condition. Well, they actually found him, they detained him, and while he was in the back of the police cruiser, he decided to defecate all over their seats. And this is where the story gets a little, well, no, it's gone where it was. Okay. He bends over, puts his own shit, in his mouth, and then spits it all over the arresting officers. Once his shit is fully out of his mouth, he decides to try to strangle himself with the seatbelt. Police officers were able to cut the seatbelt. He is now in jail, $100,000 bond. I wonder, I would not have given him a toothbrush. I hope they didn't. I hope it's still in his mouth. Oh, yeah. Between all the bacon toothpaste, bacon donuts, bacon ice cream, bacon cologne, all the different bacon products, there still seems like there's something missing, isn't there? Well, Greg's couldn't agree with you more. They're now making a bacon-scented candle for all you people too lazy to make some bacon. Now you can flick a bic from the comfort of your own couch and your house will smell like you just made some fresh bacon sandwiches. Imagine you're a farmer. You have a sow, about to have a litter of little piglets. You're gonna make some food out of them little motherfuckers. Well, to your surprise, you go to one, and it's got a human face with a penis sticking out of the forehead. Sounds like a bad nightmare. Well, Not for Tao Lu of southern China. This actually happened to him. He went down and found himself a little mutant piggy in his litter. On a serious note, Pig didn't make it, though, because the mama didn't want it. It had a face ugly enough a mama couldn't even love. Now, this right here is a story some of you guys might have heard about, but I just heard about this, so it's a little shocking to me, but I'm still going to put it out there in case some of you haven't. This is worth it. A lady by the name Emma McCabe. She's found the love of her life. Gives her the best sex she could ever even hope for, dream for. I mean, I guess orgasm after orgasm. Name is Tim. So you're wondering, okay, what's wrong with this story? Well, as you can see by the picture, that is her and Tim right there. Yeah, that's right. That tree, that's Tim. She is planning on marrying Tim. Due to unstable relationships beforehand, now she's decided that a tree is going to be her best bet because it's the only one that will listen to her bitching and I guess stay hard when she tries to get down tonight. Oh, yeah.
So yeah, yep. Yeah, that's one of the series I tried back in D-Day. Continue this series. Oh man, it took so much work. Like, if you love this series, I highly recommend you look up a channel, it's Marlar House, Marlar House. The guy's name is Darren Marlar. He actually has a series just like this. He does it a lot better than me because he actually has the voice of an announcer. Kyo, muffins or cupcakes? Muffins, because I don't like frosting. What are you doing, cat? And now he stops. Stories. All right, I'll go ahead and find a video of stories. If I can get off the screen. There we go. We've already checked out number 1. A lot of those are probably pretty bad. Yeah, you probably just saw that as I scrolled down. That's funny shit. That's alright though. Man, I don't know which video. Man, I remember when I first started getting viewer submissions. It wasn't too long. It was around this. Which one? I think that might have been my very first viewer submissions right here. That was my very first viewer submission video. Have I played that tonight? I don't think I played that tonight. I could play that one. Why not? It's a viewer submission. We're here for viewers. So let's check this out.
The following are true scary stories submitted to me by you guys. I finally got a video ready of my viewer submissions that I've been receiving.
That intro,
I
boy.
hope you enjoy these, and if you do, make sure to leave a like.
Oh, I'm leaving a like and I'm subscribing. Oh yeah, you know it,
In the
boy.
description below.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and mute me so you can
Let's
hear it.
begin. This submission was received from Dom Brauhall. The scariest moment in my life happened just a few weeks back at my workplace Dairy Queen. Let me start off the story by telling you that I'm 17 years old. I'm a hockey player. I'm 5'11" and around 200 pounds. It was a normal Monday night, slow and boring. The store closes every night at 10 p.m., so once it was around 9, I started to close. On my way to take out the trash, I had the feeling that I was being watched. I shrugged it off, seeing that my
Hold on, I gotta pause this. Yeah, I'm all listening to my stream on my phone. I gotta pause this. We got Chip C with a $25 donation. Thanks so much, Chip C. That's super awesome. Thank you so much. I am going to narrate a story just for you after this. I'm gonna make one up off the top of my head. Don't worry, I'm not gonna forget who you are. I'm 99.9% sure I know who you are. I hope so. See you after the video.
My Dairy Queen was located in town. There may have just been someone walking home. My experiences on the way back were even worse. The only door to get in the store was in the very back. This was a walk-up, not a walk-in. So needless to say, it was dark. I make my way down the dark alley, using my phone's flashlight to guide the way. I couldn't help but notice that something was not right. I did not see him until I rounded the final corner to get to the door. A small homeless man was sitting in a ball crying. "Hey man, are you alright?" I said in a voice trying to sound helpful. He grumbled at me, so I didn't understand all of it. But the message I could understand was, "Rather be at your house." I stepped around him, ready to fight if it came to it, but the older man didn't make a move at me. The rest of the night was fairly normal. I closed up and drove home. I parked my car in the driveway, got out and started to walk inside of my house when I heard one of my car doors open. A figure got out and ran. I went to run after him, but I thought it was more important to make sure that my house was completely secure so that whoever just got out of my car couldn't get inside of my house. I locked my car, went inside, and locked all of the doors and windows. The rest of the night was great. I had the entire house to myself because my parents went to celebrate their anniversary. I Skyped with my girlfriend until she fell asleep, and decided it was probably time for me to get some sleep. After I used the bathroom and finally decided to get some rest, I went over to lower my blinds. I don't know why, it just freaks me out to have them open while I sleep. As I got up to lower them, I noticed that someone was standing in my driveway. I couldn't really see what they were doing, but I could definitely tell that they were there. I lowered the blinds a bit so that whoever was out there would have a more difficult time seeing me, but I was still looking through the small crack that I had left. From where he was, he looked like he was hiding behind something, maybe trying to hide himself. I was dying to get a better look. My curiosity was getting the better of me. I quietly went downstairs and over to the garage. I flicked one of the switches in the garage. That signaled the floodlight outside of my window to turn on. I quickly ran up to my room, hoping that the man was still there. I lifted up my blinds to the level that I had them before, and what I saw still sent shivers down my spine. The homeless man that I saw earlier was standing in the middle of my driveway, looking directly at me. I shut the blinds as fast as I could. Luckily, my parents had left a landline in my room just in case my phone died and I needed to call them. I picked up the phone and went to dial, but noticed there was no dial tone. It was almost as if someone was on the other line. "Hello?" I asked. The only sound that I heard was breathing. I occasionally heard the breakup in his breathing pattern, indicating that he was moving around, not standing still. I am now realizing that I needed some sort of phone. I dug through my bag that I had brought to work for my phone. I pulled my phone out of my bag, and I immediately started dialing 911. The operator asked me where I was. I gave her my address, and she told me to stay in my room and try to find a way to defend myself. I picked up the baseball bat that was hanging over my bed, signed by Derek Jeter. Not an ideal source of protection, but I wasn't going to take any chances. I had the landline on speaker just so I could hear any noises. The sounds I heard started to change. I heard the whistling of air as if someone was blowing into the phone. The sound happened about 4 times for 30 seconds each. "Now where to go?" The voice made me half jump. I could feel the color draining from my face. I started to think I was going to die. Once I got the bad thoughts out of my head, I started to think about strategical ways I could take someone down. My door handle began to wiggle. I knew my handle wouldn't be able to handle much pressure, seeing as though it was a piece of shit from Home Depot. "Fine, be that way." I was confused at the words I heard on the other line. I didn't have much time to be confused because I started to hear the sounds of police sirens in the distance. Still aiming my bat at the door, I heard the police coming from behind me, that being where my window was, and heard them pull in. They got out rather fast and started to scream, "Get down! Get down!" I turned around to look out my window, and all I saw was the small homeless man sitting on a small piece of roof directly outside of my window, with a large knife in his hand. The cops were able to get him down without hurting anyone. I still had not left my room. I opened the window to talk to them. "It's okay, son. You can come down now. We got the guy in custody." No. I couldn't seem to make a sentence because of the terror I was going through. There was a man in my house too. I need you guys to come look at my house. The 3 cops standing there all agreed, probably because this was the most action they'd had gotten in a while. "We are going to enter through the garage door," they said in a militaristic way. "Stay where you are and keep that door locked." I was really freaked out now. I repositioned myself at the door, and I could hear the officers clearing rooms. They finally got to the 2nd floor, the floor I was on, and it didn't take long for me to hear them screaming, "Get down! Get the fuck on the ground!" After I heard some clanking, presumably from the cops' handcuffs, one of the cops told me through the door that it was okay to come out now. I opened up my door to see the other 2 cops escorting another man down the stairs. The other cop greeted me. "You got very lucky tonight, son. Good thing you called. That man over there was parked right outside your door with a knife, waiting for you." I immediately started to hyperventilate. The cop called my parents, and they caught the fastest flight home that they could. I've been kinda uneasy being home ever since. But my parents set up cameras all outside the house, so now if anyone's out there, I will know. Looking back on the situation, the homeless man must have gotten into my car and told his friend where I lived, and they were going to rob me. This submission was received from TDC YOLO. I lived in a peaceful community. There wasn't any violence or any worries. Being from Canada, you normally wouldn't expect any sort of crimes. This incident occurred almost 3 years ago now. I used to live in Mississauga, and where I lived there was an abundance of forests and parks. I had lived in the city for 5 years, and I felt very confident at the time, and quite frankly, my parents were the chill type. It was the winter, and it was depressing to stay at home, and I'm not gonna lie, I didn't have a lot of friends, and the friends I did have were all moody assholes. There weren't a lot of things to do in my area, and it was always boring. We did have a lot of parks around our apartment, so my friends and I would always go outside and play, and we didn't even mind the snow. In fact, we even thought it made it more fun. The day prior to the incident, my best friend Brandon, who didn't live too far from me, and was the only one of my friends who wasn't a moody asshole, decided to go out and have some fun. We went out and did parkour and had snow fights and explored the city. It was getting late, and Brandon and I were at the park opposite of my building. There was also another park about a 10-minute walk away, but there wasn't near the variety. Now, if you live in Canada, you know how cold it is there, and if you don't have gloves or the proper clothing, you are not going to have a good time. We were in the park playing and doing all the other stupid shit you'd imagine 13-year-olds be doing. It was 8, and knowing my friend Brandon had rather strict parents and a curfew of 8 p.m., and I didn't want to be alone, I decided to walk back with him. We neared our destinations, and I went up towards my apartment, and Brandon split off and went towards his place. After about 10 minutes, I realized I didn't bring my gloves back, so I got on Facebook and messaged Brandon to see if he had my gloves. When he replied, he told me he didn't have them, so I known I must have left him at the park and accepted my losses and carried on. The next morning, it was at least -15, and I was awoken to my mother yelling at me about my gloves. It wasn't the fact of the money, it was the irresponsibility. I told her I'd given them to Brandon. It was Saturday, about 5 p.m., and I was really bored, and sadly all of my friends were busy, and I didn't want to stay at home. So around 8 p.m., I hurried up and geared up for the cold, and told my mom I was going to get my gloves from Brandon. As I went outside, clueless what to do, I went to the park. I just went to the swings, rocking back and forth, all bored. Time had passed. It was about 8:30, and I decided it was time to go. As I was about to go, I was seeing 2 people walk down to the park. There was only one footpath leading to the park, which meant there was only one exit. I didn't really think anything of it at the time. This park was huge, and we were used to seeing drunks and druggies walking through it all the time. Now, I'm not a detective, but I can spot a druggie or someone out of their mind when I see them. But this isn't anything new, as we had had many experiences with homeless people, drunks, and druggies around the area. But as they got closer to the playground, they kept staring at me. I didn't have much of an option at this point, so I just decided to walk away from the footpath. As I got closer to them, I saw them go deeper into the bushes. I thought it was weird, but probably just a couple doing their business or something. As I walked farther and got closer to the footpath, I had to get onto it because there was nowhere else to go. At this point, I couldn't see the people, and I didn't know what to think, but there was an alarm going off in my head telling me to get out of there, and that's what I intended on doing. As I got closer, I heard mumbling in the bushes, and noises, the sounds of footsteps. That was my cue to get the fuck out of there, and I didn't look back. I just left the park, feeling stupid for causing so much drama. I decided to go to a nearby convenience store, which was only 5 minutes away. As I was walking, I could hear sirens in the background. I got into the store and I bought a Red Bull and a bag of Lay's, which was my favorite treat at the time. The queue was long, so I waited my turn and paid the amount and headed out looking at the clock. It was around 9 p.m., so I started running down the road quickly, and after what felt like a few minutes, I was near my apartment. I saw there were 3 police cars and a canine dog. I went over and asked him about what happened. He told me there was nothing, and he asked me to leave as they were blocking the exits. I told the cop that I was just in the park, and he didn't believe me and he giggled a little bit. I then reassured him I was in the park, and his face turned to a look of confusion. He finally took my summary, and I told him clearly what happened. He took my address as well. I asked him what had happened, and he explained that they were looking for 2 people suspected for child abduction. At this point, my heart sank. I could feel the hair on my body spike up. I still wonder what would have happened to me had I not run. I don't know if they ever got arrested or if they're free right now, but I'm just happy I got out of there. It still chills me to this day. This was a submission from Corbin Geis. This was my very first submission, and I really appreciate it, Corbin. This story isn't too scary, but back when I was about 6 years old, my family and I were living in a standard town. Houses were all about 6 meters away from each other on every block. It was a pretty safe neighborhood, and we had very nice neighbors. I was playing in the front yard one day when a guy in a red car pulls up in front of our house. He was wearing some very nice clothing, so I immediately assumed he was on his way to church, even though I had never been to church myself. The guy appeared nice enough, so I stepped to the edge of the lawn to see what he needed. The guy rolls down his window and proceeds to ask me if I know where the church is, reinforcing my thoughts of him going to church. At this time, I'd like to point out that the church was on the corner, sharing the block with my house. From where I was standing, you could see the cars parked in the lot, but not the actual church. However, the man should have seen it from the direction he was coming down the road. I replied, "It's over there," and pointed in the direction the man had just come from. Instead of the man driving off and going to church, he asked me to get into the vehicle and show him the way. I just said no. Being 6 years old, I wasn't worried about the situation at all, not even when he said that. I wasn't even alarmed as the man shrugged and drove away, until I noticed he just kept going. He never turned to go to church. I hope you enjoyed this video, and if you did, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe for more. And if you have any scary stories you'd like to share.
Yeah, so that's one of the original, actually I think that's the very first scary stories submission video. There we go. Put that back on. Actually, I owe Chip C a custom story for a $25 donation / birthday present. That's gonna get you a custom story off the top of my head. Hopefully it comes out right. Hopefully, don't say in that. Hopefully. All right. Custom story, top of my head. This is something that happened to me about a year ago. I was at the casino playing some slot machines. I put in $100, and believe it or not, on my third pull, I hit the jackpot. I was supposed to be awarded over $1 million. Of course, the casino needed my social security card, so I quickly ran home, retrieved that, and came back to confirm my identity. At that point, they decided to go ahead and cash me out. The thing is, they paid me in cash. I had a little suitcase with me that I'd been staying in the car, but I had nothing to carry that amount of cash. They did mention that they had trash bags. Me thinking everything would be all right, just walking out to my car and then walking inside from my car, I opted for the trash bags and put over $1 million, believe it or not, in a trash bag. I then asked security to escort me out to my vehicle, which they did. I'm on my way home, and about 10 minutes into my drive, probably 3 miles from my place, I noticed these headlights start coming up really quick on me. I decided to take a couple of extra turns, just being extra precautious due to the amount of cash I had on me. This car was on me the entire time. I had no other option. In the tiny town we had, the police station wasn't an option. It was completely across town, more like a sheriff's station and an outpost. I decided I would go home and run inside if need be, grab my firearm, and defend myself. I took off as fast as I could to my house, jumped out of my car, ran inside, and not before I could even get my weapon, I hear a pounding on the door, and it bursts open. Someone rushes into my room. By the time I'm loading my ammunition, I point the weapon at them, but it's too late. They've already tackled me. I'm on the ground, kicking and screaming, trying to fight this person off of me. But it's no use. They're a big dude, probably 12 foot tall and like 10,000 pounds. It was crazy. All true. All true. He took me, just picked me up, like with his hand, one hand, like a claw machine game, just picked me up. Imagine a 6'2", 300-pound guy just getting lifted up by a 12-foot, 1,000-pound, elephant-like man creature claw machine. And he brought me back out to his vehicle and transported me away. I didn't know what to do. We made it to his place, and he tied me up in his basement. Started saying that I owed him money, and started taking my money. I was still panicking at this point, and I realized there was nothing that I could do. I curled up in a ball, and I cried. I cried so hard for so long that I didn't know what to do. So I died. I died. God, that's a random ass story. I didn't know how to end it. He just died. Believe it or not, I've actually had a story kind of similar to that. Not with a casino and everything, but where someone sent in a story saying, pretty much going through in a whole elaborate thing like that. Like, actually really detailed. Like, I was getting worked up in the story. I was like, all right, cool, what's going on? And then he's all, but I knew it was useless to fight, so I just died. I was like, what? Actually, no, that was on Fear Your Maker. Ooh, you guys are gonna love that. That was you want to hear a creepy noodle? Thank you also, Chipsy. I want to give another shout out. Thank you so much for the birthday present / $25 donation. I really hope you enjoyed that little story. I know it was stupid, and I know who you are. I know who you are. I see you everywhere. Not really, but I know you're around, and I really appreciate all the support. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and open up a video I did on Fear Your Maker, and then you guys can see that. I don't think I need that open. YouTube.
The following is the very
And my mic was muted that whole time. Okay, so essentially what I'm doing is I found a scary noodle on Fear Your Maker. This was pretty much when I was reading it, really slow, it sounds like. I never know why I was reading so slow. It's really odd. But this was, believe it or not, this one video for 5 minutes, 12 seconds took me probably 7 to 8 hours to actually do. More or less the editing, as you will see with the pictures and whatnot, because there is a crap ton of pictures, and lining those all up and doing the thing. Yeah, this is a pretty cool story you might enjoy. Maybe.
The following is the
let me
very
mute my mic real
first
quick.
scary.
I want to mute my mic so I'm not going to interrupt this talking on accident. There we go.
The following is the very first scary noodle that I have ever read. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Let's begin. One day there was a man. He was a normal man. He liked to get up early and get coffee at a nearby coffee shop. But today was not like every other day. It started as one though. He woke up, put his slippers on and went to brush his teeth, then ate breakfast. Once he was done with his food, he got in his suit and his shoes and headed off to get his morning coffee. Today was foggy, and he got suspicious because he had never seen fog here before, but he headed on anyways. Once he got to the coffee shop, he was frozen from head to toe, and he was very grateful for the warm air in the coffee shop. He ordered his hot coffee and went to work, but he never made it to work. He headed off to work, but his route got messed up because of the fog, and he got trapped in the forest. He didn't even know there was a forest in his city, and he had been living there for 6 years. Being in the forest, he remembers every horror movie he can think of, and it didn't make him feel any better. Suddenly, he sees a deer. He didn't even know deers could live there. He thought it was too cold or too hot for them. Then he wondered where he was. Maybe he was knocked out and this was all a dream. But that thought never popped in his head, until now. He tried to find some sort of city or anything that was not as terrible as the forest. He had never been a fan of nature, that's why he moved to the city. He was suddenly very sleepy and he saw a bed of moss, so he laid down and tried to catch some Z's. But once he was comfy, he got stuck to the moss and he had to eat his way out. He was allergic to the moss and he tried to find water. He found a fresh pond and it helped with his irritation. Once he was done, he looked up hoping that his bad luck was over, but his bad luck was far from over. There was a doll sitting there, and he remembered his sister's daughter and picked it up wondering how it got there. He looked at it again and thought it was cute, but when he looked back they were everywhere. There were thousands of dolls hanging from the trees, and the ground had turned into dead bodies, and once he looked back up, the dolls had gotten off the ropes and were coming for him. He saw now that there was no way out, and the doll in his arms crawled up and bit him in the neck, and he passed out without a fight. He knew there was no way to win, so he died without a fight. They drug his body to the edge of the forest, and a runner who had ran by the forest every day found him and remembered him from the coffee shop. Later that week they had his funeral. A couple of people from the coffee shop heard about his death and came to the funeral. He had no parents because they died in a car crash when he was 15, and his sister had just turned 20, so she took him in. They were each other's only family. They had no aunts or uncles, so it was a small funeral. He did not like making friends at his job, so his sister paid for it and she brought her daughter and husband. Her husband was the closest thing he had to a guy best friend. When they all walked up and put flowers on the coffin, the little girl put her flower down, then looked at the tree that was nearby and saw a doll sitting there, and she went to pick it up. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you leave a like, subscribe, and share it with your friends. If you would like a chance to share your scary noodle with everybody, make sure you check the description for information on how to submit your scary noodle. I just want to let everyone know, this is just a tester video of something I've thought about doing for a while. You know me and my humor, and I thought it'd be fun to kind of mix it up and
Yeah. Yeah, that was supposed to be funny. That was sent in as a kid's creepypasta project for school. So I figured I'd make it a little funny. I thought it would be a really funny one to mess with. That's why I did all the pictures. Thank you so much, Robin. $5 donation / birthday present. You are super awesome. Thank you so much. I'm glad you made it in the stream, and hopefully you're enjoying these older videos and whatnot. The weirdness that comes with the stream. And I get a text message. Someone else is streaming now. Bob says drama alert. Yeah, drama alert's pretty much in my side. Drama and scarce are always in my side because I usually wait like 2 weeks and then I catch up and see the stupidness. I'm not subscribed to either of the channels. I don't know. I'll wait a while and then watch it if need be. I normally don't care about the drama. Drama's so stupid that goes around. Pretty much the only person I watch for news is Philip DeFranco. Philip DeFranco. Well, shit, we've been on holy shit, 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours. The hell is that? Oh, not advertiser friendly. Request review. Yeah, that usually happens. That's amazing. Well, shit, I'm probably gonna end this stream. Whoops. I got so many things open. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I'll probably end up ending the stream. I don't know. Happy birthday, my little meth head. I appreciate it. Yeah, I get called that all the time. Meth head, crackhead, freaking all that. I've been told that all my life. Perks of being scrawny. No, don't end it. I don't know. I've been kind of just like, it's making it a little easier not ending it because I'm able to press play on a video and kind of walk away for a few minutes. Army just finished the homework. Sarah says, wait, it's your birthday. Yes, it's my birthday. I am 30 years old. That's why all my donations have been slight little birthday presents. All that good stuff. What shit, do you guys want another old video? I mean, I don't know if you guys are even digging those. I don't even know, because I got plenty of old videos. And it's no big deal for me to put one on and do something. Look at the dislikes on that. That's horrible. I don't even remember that video. This was the first B Busta collaboration right there. Damn. Actually, I'd put that on, but that's like 24 minutes. That is ridiculous. Here's a verified story from Reddit. Whoa. Here's a verified. Yeah. Trying to read comments at the same time. You can look at my desktop, all the cool stuff there. Old video. Yes, old video. Yes. Okay. How long of an old video do you guys want? If you want, I can turn on that B Busta collaboration. It's 24 minutes. And it's 24 minutes. I mean, it's older, but you'll hear me and B Busta. All that good stuff. I don't know if you guys want to hear something that long. Like I said, I pretty much I turn it on and then I'm gonna mute my mic and then I'm gonna go on my phone and watch it, chat with you guys, do whatever I gotta do around the house. So don't bother me at all. A lot of people, happy birthday. 30 minutes. What's the longest collab I have? The longest collab I have is like freaking over an hour long. That's the one with Rob Dyke, Mr. Creepypasta, Corpse Husband, B Busta, Lazy Masquerade, Eden, all that good stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, alright, it looks like people want to hear the old one, so we'll do it. Alright. Here's the, is it my very first collaboration? No, there's our very first Corpse Husband collaboration. My first collaboration, I want to say, was with Dorset Ghost Mysteries. Yeah, there's Kyle. Elfin Like Kuda, that was way back in the day. Brimstone. Creepypasta guy. God, there's so many. Yeah, I think that was my first collab right there. Okay, yeah, we'll do the... Do you guys want to hear B-Busta or Corpse Husband? That's the question. I can actually play both of them. I guess it doesn't matter. I'll play one and then the other. I'm not... Like I said, once I'm pressing play, it's no big deal. You guys aren't going to find these videos. Actually, you might find the Corpse Husband one. And the Lazy... There's a Lazy Masquerade one, too. Those were my first collabs with all the... Actually, that one's public. So do you guys even want to see that one? Because it's public. But I'm sure probably a lot of you haven't seen it. Yeah, we'll turn it on rather than talk.
The following are true scary stories found on Reddit.
Hopefully you enjoy.
I would like to give a huge thank you to
I'll be in the
B-Busta for your help on this collaboration. I've been a fan of yours for a really long time and have been subscribed to you since before I even started doing these videos. And you actually did inspire me to start doing these videos. So thank you for that. And thank you for this opportunity to work with you. After this video, don't forget to head over to his channel and subscribe if you aren't already subscribed, as well as check out the other part of our collaboration we've worked on together. He chose a great topic, so you're not going to want to miss it. Without any further ado, let's begin. I attend a small liberal arts university with a student population of about 3,600. However, during the summer, this population obviously goes down considerably, and the campus is mostly empty. You'll occasionally see someone who works there, or a student working there during the summer, but for the most part, it is pretty deserted. The summer between my junior and senior year, I worked on campus for the team that hosts and runs any conferences or events that take place. The school rent out dorms and even spaces for groups, and the students are in charge of cleaning, organizing, and managing these groups for their stay. A sort of hospitality team. As part of this, we would have someone at the front desks of the main university building and any dorms which were occupied between 6 a.m. to 11 p.m. to field any questions or to otherwise help as needed. We were each required to work a certain number of shifts each week, and one of the shifts I signed up for was 7 p.m. through 11 p.m. at the main university building. Absolutely nothing happened that night. I spent the evening catching up on The Daily Show. Rough job, I know. Nobody came by the center. Nobody called. We were trusted with the keys to the building, and whoever had the last shift of the evening had to lock up. As I stood outside locking the door, I hear someone ask from behind me, "What time is it?" Having locked the door, I turned around, looked at my cell phone, and replied, "It's 11:01. Although the guy was around my age, I knew he wasn't a student. It was a small enough school where even if you didn't know everyone, you generally recognized faces, and you definitely knew the handful of students working there over the summer. I started to walk across campus to the dorm where they housed all of the summer student workers, but I only got about 10 feet before I knew something was wrong. I stopped and turned around and saw that there was a guy following behind me, and he stopped as well. I figured he could just be heading the same way, so I continued walking, and we played this weird game of red light, green light about twice more for about another 50 feet. It was at that moment I realized that this was very, very wrong, and he was directly following me. "Can I help you find something?" I asked, praying maybe he was just lost. "I'm locked out of my place tonight," he replied. Not sure what to respond to that, I just said, "I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get back in." Author's note: if this isn't a classic case of girls being conditioned to be polite and non-aggressive, even in a case where they shouldn't be expected to be, then I don't know what is. I had no idea what to do, so I just continued walking. My mind was racing. I turned to look at him a few times, and even directly stopped and looked at him once to let him know that I saw him and I was on to him. I felt so foolish. I didn't know whether to scream, or run, or call someone on my cell phone. These all, looking back, would have been much better options than just continuing to walk towards my residence with him following behind me. But it's like my brain wasn't working. I was panicking. I didn't have a purse or anything, so I know he wasn't looking to rob me. Thankfully, I passed by a dorm that had occupants in it, and my friend Mike, who was manning the front desk there that night, had decided to step out to smoke a cigarette. I had never been so glad to see someone smoking a cancer stick. I yelled, "Mike, hi!" and started towards him. He looked over and saw me, saw the guy following me, and somehow immediately knew something was wrong. I don't know whether it was the panic on my face or the fact that the guy was acting so shady, but I'm so glad that he recognized it. I didn't even have to say anything. He just looked at me and said, "Oh, I'm done here. Let's head back together." Of course, as soon as he saw Mike, my follower peeled off. I told Mike what happened, and as we walked back, we kept an eye out for him. But he was nowhere to be found. I thought that was the end of it. However, as we walked across the campus, we saw another summer worker, Julie, walking really fast, looking behind her. Sure enough, there was Creeper McCreeperson. He had moved on quickly. "Julie!" we yelled. As soon as she saw us, her face crumpled into the most relieved look that I had ever seen. The creeper ran away, and we all walked back together to the dorm. As soon as we were inside, we were completely freaking out and getting our phones out to call the campus police when we heard the doorknob to the dorm violently jiggling. Luckily, you need an access card to get inside, but whoever was out there, one guess, was trying awfully hard to get in. Campus police never found him, and it's the only time I've ever thanked Mike for having a nicotine addiction. I don't take any more late night shifts, but I continue to watch The Daily Show.
About 4 years ago, I was a junior at a small college in LA County. Bordering my town was a large cavernous region known as Turnbull Canyon. It's the kind of place that has a healthy amount of creepy folklore surrounding it, with an area emphatically known as Hell's Gates. Stories of occultic activity, gang killings, abandoned mental institutions and the like are common. The kind of shit you hear about any place old enough to have a reputation. In reality, most of the stories were spurned from a tragedy that occurred years prior. A woman's body was found at the base of the canyon, and from then on, the rest is history. Nevertheless, when a photographer friend asked me and another buddy to go out to the canyon in order to take some photos of the LA skyline, I had to oblige. The canyon was about a 30-minute drive from our campus, and we had been listening to the King of Limbs the entire drive, which proved to be the perfect ambience to get me feeling pretty anxious about our little excursion. I should also note that I'm a pretty anxious guy in general, so travelling out to a remote area preceded by its reputation for scary occurrences admittedly had me thinking twice about the decision. At the top of the canyon there's a small residential area, a few ritzy houses surrounded by trees and woods. In order to venture into the canyon itself, you have to follow a main trail with several smaller arteries that split off into other directions, but ultimately culminate at the base of the steep hill adorned with an old water tower overlooking the city. Anyhow, we parked our car at the top of the canyon road, divvied up the camera gear, and made our way out to the tailhead. After walking the trail for about 5 minutes, Dave, the photographer, decided it was time to set up his first shot, while Jeff, our other friend, and I kept watch. Eventually, he got the shot he needed and we continued walking for another 5 or so minutes before Dave decided to set up his next shot. At this point, the trailhead had disappeared behind us completely, and we were a little less than a quarter of the way to the water tower. While setting up the tripod, we noticed the faint glow of headlights off in the distance, which was strange because the trail isn't meant for cars, nor is it big enough for them to pass through. If I recall, it's only about 5 feet wide, with shrubbery on both sides. This was clearly a bit of a red flag for us, as we were the only people out there, so we immediately packed up our things and ducked off into the brush, waiting for the car to pass on. Eventually, an old pickup truck idled to a stop about 50 yards from where we were hiding. The truck itself was old and rickety, sitting on a lifted chassis, the bed of which was missing entirely. Growing up in the country, I knew it as the type of truck typically owned by backwoods folk who lived in the boonies and preferred to be left to their own devices. We watched in agonizing anticipation as the truck just idled in place for several minutes before flooring it down one of the other trails, the roar of the engine echoing through the canyon. Clearly, we were spooked at this point, the three of us speculating as to our next step. Jeff and I were reluctant to continue, while Dave assured us that it was probably nothing. Perhaps just a guy off-roading, as he put it. So, with great reluctance, Jeff and I trudged on behind Dave toward the water tower to get his final shots. Nevertheless, I couldn't shake the feeling that something was off about the truck. I mean, I knew plenty of people in high school who would go off-roading for fun in the woods, but never on finicky canyon trails barely wide enough to hike on, let alone drive. It just didn't sit right with me. After walking without interference for about an hour, we finally made it out to the water tower, climbed the hill to the top, and took in the view of the city. Dave, once again, started setting up his equipment while Jeff and I stood on both sides of the water tower, keeping watch just in case the truck came back. Nothing, though. At this point, it's around 3 a.m. Dave decides that he's got all the shots he needs, so we pack up our equipment and commit to heading back before it gets too late, seeing as how all of us have classes in just a few hours. Just as we're preparing to descend the hill, the truck comes roaring out of the canyon below us, back onto the trail, at which point the driver attempts to climb the hill, revving the engine loudly. Scared shitless, the three of us slid off to the side of the hill into the brush, clinging to the plants and rocks. As the truck finally made it atop the hill, slowly driving around the tower, we could see the glow of the headlights each time it circled above us. After waiting for nearly 10 minutes, while also trying not to make any noise, the truck eventually descended the hill, stopping in the middle of the trail not more than 100 yards away. We watched as a scruffy man, mid-50s, stepped out of the idling truck and into the glow of its headlights, moseying around while looking at the ground. He then knelt down, looking at something in the dirt, surveying the area intently. As he did so, it became increasingly apparent that he was tracking something. Our footprints. This next part chills me to the bone. As my friends and I huddled together watching it in complete terror, another man wearing a long, dark parka emerged from the brush, right where we had been hiking, joining the other man at his side. Apparently, he had been out there the entire time we were walking the trail, just watching us, following behind at a safe distance. The two of them talked for a long while, but we couldn't hear a word. They continued scanning the area, looking at our footprints, but eventually got in the truck and drove off down one of the forks in the trail. We sat in silence for a long time, waiting nearly 2 hours just to ensure the coast was clear, at which point we made like hell back to the car, down the canyon and back to our campus, just in time for class. I have no idea who those men were or why they were tracking us, and I have no desire to know.
The following is a verified story that may be disturbing to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised. Back in 2011 through 2012, My mom would regularly hang out with Jack, an older man whose basement we lived in. We were semi-poor, and his basement was cheap and basically a separate house. She had recently broken up, again, with my youngest brother's father. It's kind of funny, because Jack was the ex's stepfather for a long time, and they remained kind of close, but he recognized how much of a piece of shit his son was, and was always supportive of my mom. Anyways, one day when my mother and brother went over to his house, there was another man who was both friends and business acquaintances with Jack. He did a lot of buying and reselling on sites like eBay and turned a nice profit. The man was quite well off financially, and he had his own construction business, or something along those lines. Since both my mother and the man both saw Jack a lot, they got to know one another, and the man started to ask my mom out on numerous occasions, but she always said no. He would get more and more persistent, even asking her to move in with him, since he knew she was struggling for money and he had a big house. She said she always had a funny feeling from him, and that's why she would always turn him down. Time passes, unrelated, but almost equally as fucked up. Things happen, and my mother ends up moving a few towns away with her brother, and didn't really have much contact with Jack or his friend. All is well, at least until I get an almost hysterical call from my mother. She rushes over to my dad's house, where I was living. I was around 15 at the time, and shows me an article. I get a cold, sinking feeling, and a lump forms in my belly. The man who was pursuing her, the man who seemed off, the man I heard about in passing, was convicted of possessing child pornography, the purchasing of an infant, and rape of said infant. It turns out, the whole time he was pursuing my mom, he was abusing this poor child, and possibly more. It still sickens me and scares me senseless, thinking about that this man was around, talked to, and watched my brother, who was 4 at the time. Mom and I both know that it's more than likely he was using her to get close to my brother. It just goes to show, always listen to your instincts.
Yeah, so that's one of my older ones. I mean, I paused it a little short, but yeah, these are my older ones. I'll do the corpse one because I'm gonna have to end this stream a little soon because I gotta figure something out for dinner for the missus. She's hungry. And I don't know, I might stream on Twitch later tonight, maybe. I don't know. If not, I definitely will. Where the hell is the corpse one I was going to do? I'm having a brain fart, be bust. I think this was our very first corpse. I want to say this. Yeah, this was our very first. Yeah, this has got to be like the very first corpse husband collaboration. My screen. So weird. Okay. So yeah, we'll go ahead and play this.
Following are true scary stories.
And then after this, I'm probably going to end my stream. Just so you know.
Found on Reddit. If you enjoy this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe so you can catch all of my future content. I'd like to give a big thank you to Corpse Husband for your help on this collaboration.
Yeah, Corpse.
If you haven't heard of him, that's because he's a new channel, but he's growing very quickly, much like I did when I first started. So make sure, after this video, you go check out his channel and subscribe so you can watch him grow. And without any further ado, let's begin.
Watch Corpse grow. Sounds so dirty. What cat? Alright, I'll mute my mic.
During the mid through late 2000s, I worked in a camera store with a photo lab. We had our fair share of gross, creepy customers that fancied themselves as pro photographers. They shot terrible amateur porn with bad lighting, unattractive models, etc. Our male coworkers usually stepped up to help these customers because the pervs would stare at us, say borderline inappropriate things, or try to get us to look at their terrible porn with them. We had one guy who didn't actually shoot porn, but was equally slimy. He attended porn conventions, yeah, those are a thing, and would bring in a dozen or more rolls of film from these events. Every frame was him posing with the female porn stars. Terrible comparison, but think of a picture you'd take of your child at Disney with Mickey or Minnie, then replace the character with porn stars, and replace the child with a hunched-over skinny guy that had a greasy bowl cut, beady eyes, wire-rimmed glasses, a long skinny nose, and virtually no chin. It wasn't just his appearance that was slimy, though. There was something just off about him. He was really timid and talked very quiet, so you'd have to lean over the counter and get close just to hear him, and he always reeked of too much cologne. The worst part about this guy, besides topping off my internal creep meter, was when he'd come in to pick up his pictures, he would spread them out across the counter. There were no nudes, so we couldn't stop him, and whoever was ringing him up had to help him pick out the best ones. It was so uncomfortable. To give you an example, which photo makes it look like we are together? Emphasizing together and drawing out the words in a nasty, slimy way while holding up 2 photos for the poor employee to choose from. He would then order enlargements of the best ones in 8x10 or sometimes even poster size. We used to joke that he lived in his mom's basement and used the enlargements as wallpaper. We had a good laugh at it, but I get shivers down my spine when I think about how that's probably exactly what he did. When I first started working there, we had a coworker named Jeff who dealt with the porn convention guy. I was actually warned on one of my very first days there not to help him and let Jeff deal with him. I think there may have been issues with previous female employees, but I'm not sure. Maybe Jeff just has really good intuition. I remember the sinking feeling in the pit of my stomach when we would see him coming in and Jeff wasn't around to help him. We would actually play the Not It game when we saw him in the parking lot. But a few years after I started, Jeff quit. We were all sad because we loved working with him. Then the porn convention guy came in, and we were angry at Jeff for leaving us, and now we had to help him. My friend Denise was store manager and became his designated employee helper person. Things were fine for a while. Porn convention guy actually liked working with Denise and specifically requested her every time he came in. It weirded her and all of us out, but we were all young and dumb and just went with it. One day I was printing his pictures, and the last frame on the roll of film was a picture of Denise in the store. It almost looked like an accidental shot, like one you'd take just to finish off the last frame on a disposable camera. Regardless, I didn't print it, cut the frame off of his negatives, and packaged it up. Technically, I could have been fired for that, but I didn't care. Denise approached me later, saying that the porn convention guy was upset when he picked up his film. He said one of his pictures was missing. I found the negative in the trash, showed it to her, and I wasn't fired. It happened again the next time he came in, and every time after that. There was one picture of Denise at the end of one of his rolls of film, like he was saving that last frame for when he arrived. We always cut the negative out and played dumb when he asked about the missing photo. Eventually someone sold him a digital camera, and we would print his pictures from a memory card. We couldn't just cut off a negative anymore. Instead, we would edit the picture of Denise to look like crap. Too dark, washed out, bright pink, whatever we felt like that day. He never said anything, but he always seemed disappointed when he was flipping through his pictures and got to the last one. This went on until Denise was promoted to assistant district manager, maybe 2 years after Jeff left, and she had to travel between all of the stores in the state. I became the manager of our store and had to help this creep. Karma sucks. Thankfully, I wasn't his type. Probably because I was a giant bitch to him, and no images of me or any of my employees showed up on his memory cards. One day Denise is at our store for training, and we see porn convention guy in the parking lot. Denise runs to the back room and hides, and I went to help him like normal, gearing up for my bitch mode. First words out of his mouth, "Where's Denise?" I reminded him for the umpteenth time that she no longer worked there. "But her car is here." I'm speechless and just stared at him, jaw on the floor for what felt like 10 minutes while trying to think of something to say. Finally, words came out. "I'm not sure what she drives, but she's not here. She drives that blue Cavalier right there." And he points at Denise's car. I'm seriously creeped out, grossed out, and completely dumbstruck. All I could say was, "No, it's not," like a stubborn toddler, and walk away. The guy didn't leave. He just lingered at the front of the store for about a half hour, pretending to look at picture frames. Denise hid in the back room until he finally left, without buying a frame or saying a word. We called her boss, the district manager, and explained everything. He told Denise not to go back to our store, and that he'd handle our training from then on out. But unfortunately, the porn convention guy hadn't done anything illegal, and nothing he did would warrant us refusing his business, so we had to keep helping him when he came in. Next time he came in, there was a photo of Denise's car on his memory card, which I deleted. Again, something I could get fired for, but who was he going to tell? Denise was basically my only boss. When the recession hit, our business was hit bad. Our district went from having 25 stores to 3. Most of the managers kept their jobs and moved to one of the 3 remaining stores. Denise became sales manager, I worked in the photo lab, and our store manager was a giant douche. He had a sales guy named Nick, and Nick was a pretty big guy and a total hard ass. Thankfully, the first time we realized porn convention guy was bringing in his pictures to our store, Denise wasn't there. I went to print an order and saw his slimy face on my computer screen and just felt sick to my stomach. I told the manager and everyone about the guy and his fascination with Denise. Nick told us he would help the porn convention guy from then on out, so no one else would have to deal with it. Denise still drove the blue Cavalier, and the same thing started happening. We would see him coming. She'd hide in the back. "Where's Denise?" "Not here." "Her car is here." "Not her car." Then he'd linger in the store, hoping to catch a glimpse of her, sometimes for over an hour, and leave without saying or buying anything. We called the cops once, but they said they couldn't do anything. The district manager still wouldn't allow us to refuse him service, so we just continued to do what we could. Denise never worked alone, and we always made sure that she was safe in her car at the end of the night, before anyone drove away. Something we did for everyone anyways. It all came to head about 6 months after most of the stores closed. Porn convention guy is in the store lingering, Denise is hiding, and then he just strolls on through the door to the photo lab and into the back room where Denise was sitting. Nick and I followed and stood in the doorway just shocked, as he stood there staring at her with his beady black little eyes, smiling this creepy closed-lipped smile. No one said anything for what felt like an eternity. Finally, the store manager pushes through Nick and me in the doorway and tells porn convention guy he can't be there. Porn convention guy says nothing, shuffled his feet a bit, but kept staring at Denise. I could feel how horrified she was from across the room. The useless manager then says, Sir, you have to leave. We have a photo processing chemical back here. It's against OSHA policy for you to be here. Even though this was a stupid statement, it was totally true. Technically, that's why he shouldn't have been back there. But I think that get the fuck out of here, you fucking creep, was way more appropriate at the time. Anyways, the manager is essentially useless in this situation. Denise was almost in tears. I'm in shock. And Nick, well, he looked pissed. It all happened pretty quick, but I swear Nick jumped over a 6-foot table and got in porn convention guy's face. Well, more like he towered over the cowardly little man. Calmly, quietly, but filled with rage and anger, Nick says, "Get the fuck out of here and don't come back." Porn convention guy was practically pissing himself. He backed up towards the sale floor and walked backwards all the way out the door, visibly shaken the entire time. Nick stayed within inches of him until he was outside. We called the cops again. They can't do anything. We called the district manager. Nick got a slap on the wrist for chasing off a paying customer, followed by a good job. Denise went home for the day. We of course walked her to her car. And porn convention guy never came back to pick up his creepy enlargements. I like to think that every time he stares at the gap in his porn convention wallpaper, he remembers Nick towering over him, ready to smash his greasy bowl-cut covered head into the table.
So here's some background information about me before I start my story. This was 4 years ago and I was 18 at the time, and I'm a girl. I was on my way home from work after a long Saturday at about 4 a.m. I had worked 2 jobs for a total of 19 hours, so I was tired as hell, almost falling asleep, and probably looked like I was super drunk. I was sitting on the train trying to ignore all the drunk people around me when I noticed 2 men staring at me and talking to each other while pointing. I had a gut feeling that this wasn't right, and I started thinking about how I was all alone and probably looked like the most vulnerable person there. So I started thinking through my options and remembered that my roommates had called earlier that evening to ask if I wanted to join in on their Lord of the Rings marathon. It had not been more than 5 hours ago, so I was confident that they were still awake. So when my stop came up, I went to the front of the train so that I had full overview of everyone leaving. I took my sweet time lighting a cigarette and watched everyone cross the rails, including the 2 men. They were still staring at me the entire time, but I was hoping I was just paranoid and that they were going to keep going on that way. I lived in the opposite direction and started walking towards my home, getting my phone ready for a call just in case. After about 20 meters, I looked back, and to my horror, I saw the 2 men had changed their direction and started following me. I called my roommate, and after 2 rings, she picked up with a sleepy voice, and I asked if they could meet me. She was in a haze, saying, "Meet you? What?" I still didn't want to say out loud that I was being followed. Suddenly, she sounded more aware and asked if anyone was following me. I turned around and they were 3 meters behind me. I yelled yes and started running. This is when I learned how awesome adrenaline is at saving your ass. I ran over a bridge and started crossing a soccer field when I saw my roommates running toward me. Suddenly, I was in someone's arms crying when one of the guys ran back towards the way I came. We waited for him to come back, and he said he had seen them on the other side of the bridge looking angry and shouting at each other. And when we came back to the house, they explained that when I called my roommate, she had been sleeping, but her boyfriend was awake, and as soon as she said, "Meet you," he understood what was going on and started to get dressed and drag their friend along. And it's not an ending if you didn't find out what was supposed to happen to me. About a year later, I read this news story about the trial of 2 men who had kidnapped a girl and raped her for 2 days before letting her go. This happened the weekend after my encounter and in the apartment complex across the street from my stop.
So yeah, that was Corpse's first collab, and yeah, that was a lot of fun, definitely. Why, cat? Why do you follow me everywhere, meow? That baby corpse. I know, little baby corpse. I appreciate that, Sharko. I appreciate it. Yeah, I wouldn't be here without you guys, or I'd still sound really shitty. Tell you a funny story. I already told you a funny story. You heard my creepy pasta. Cat's face reveal. That was on the stream earlier. He's had his face revealed many times. That is Fat Cat. Fat Cat. He sits in the window and he'll take the curtain and open the curtain. And it's creepy as hell. I'm one of those people. I hate when it's dark outside and the window's open. You never know when a sniper's looking at you. Not necessarily a sniper, but a sniper. A sniper. Someone out to snipe you. Not jailhouse snipe. Which I learned from the After Prison show. Interesting. But no. Yeah. I don't like it. Like my curtain's open now. Which means I can see right out there. It means people can see right inside. Charlie says it's addictive and they need sleep before school. Well, get sleep, man. I'm gonna be here all the time. Kind of. What cat? Oh, he wants in the bedroom. No. Thank you, Devin, for the birthday wishes. Hope you get a good night's rest. I appreciate that, Noel. Yeah, I mean, my hair's a mess. I've been messing with it all day, tossing hats on and off. Freaking. When did I get my hair cut? I think I got my hair cut yesterday. Yeah, I got my hair cut yesterday. I get it like every month, so. Yeah. It sucks the hairline. That's not looking good on me. The 30 hairline. Psh. Did you know Corpse is 19? Yes. Look at those cheekbones. Make my face look all. Add a whole bunch of weird ass crinkles. How old am I? I am 30 today. Yep. You really don't look 30. I get that all the time, but I think the hairline looks 30. Did I get cake for my birthday? Nope. If anyone got me cake for my birthday, they don't know me very well. I don't like cake. I don't like frosting. It's too much sugar. Too much sugar. Cracked Vinyl coming in clutch with a $5 birthday present saying happy birthday. Thank you very much, Cracked Vinyl. I appreciate you dropping in and especially dropping a birthday present. Cheers to you if anyone happens to be drinking, if you're of legal age. My lawyers are making me say that, even though I don't have lawyers. But I could, so don't try to sue me, because I could have lawyers. I could have Johnny Cochran. No, I can't, but I could have. Cheers. If you got a drink, put it up. Cheers. Cheers to the camera. Boom. If you don't have a drink, high five. Everyone, high five. High five. Now someone just screenshotted my handprint. This looks so weird having multi-screen open. I need to just put my cam on, where it's just me. There we go. I'd rather it just be me. Come on, let me control it, honky. There we go. That looks hella weird. Try to position it. It's all wicked. Is it like zoomed in? It probably is. It probably is really zoomed in. It doesn't look that zoomed in on here. Just close that a little. Boom. There we go. Alright, a little better. But yeah, thank you very much, Cracked Vinyl. I know I already said that, but thank you again. I really appreciate it. You still live? No, not live. I've been live for over 4 hours. I haven't been talking the whole time, but I've been live for over 4 hours. And my computer hasn't crashed. Fucking A. Been watching since 6. It's still lit. I know, it just sucks that my sunset and the lights and all that stuff decided to ruin my green screen. I was having some fun with that, but I'll figure it out. Like I said, I had all the lighting perfect, and then the electric sound of my mic was just too bad. Wade. My windows crack at the weirdest times. It almost sounds like a knock sometimes. Like, I swear I'll sit here and I'll be like, why does it sound like it's like a... I don't know if you guys can even hear that. It's so far away. It sounds like that, but not as loud. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Then Chills is. What is Chills is? This live stream is better than Chills is. What is that? What is that? Someone Snapchatting me? I think someone Snapchatted me. Let's see if I have any video Snapchats. I always love the video Snapchats for some reason. Those are... If you're ever sending me a Snapchat, send me a video Snapchat. Those are top priority, honestly. I know it's bad, but I don't know. It's just... I like to be able to just click. I mean, I guess I get the same with the text. I don't know. It just feels... I don't know. More personal. What the hell is going on? Memories. I don't need memories. What is going on? Why is everyone's presents... Like, their stuff's wrapped in present. Like, can you see it? It's all wrapped in presents. And there's corpse at the bottom. You can't even see it. Did he send something back? Nope, he just opened it. What did I send you last, corpse, that you didn't respond to me? It was probably something stupid that didn't need a response. Why are those in presents? I don't know, but here's a video one. Let's see what Jack has to say. Jack, what you got to say, my man? No one's gonna see the video. The camera's all... I wonder if it's the brightness on my phone. Ooh, wow, that actually works. Holy crap, I can't even see that, like, barely right here, but it actually kind of works-ish. All right, Jack, what you got? That was quick as hell. A little kid, shirtless. Thanks, dude. The one Snapchat I decide to open on stream's got to be a little kid shirtless. I appreciate you messaging. I didn't hear anything, but thank you. I mean, I'm not going to replay it, but thank you for messaging. Everyone else, I don't know. I'm afraid if people are going to get all mad, they're going to be like, will you open it up? I don't care. You sent me it. So obviously you don't care, right? You sent me the Snapchat? I know. Watch me just... For the first... I'm not going to jinx myself. I'm not going to say what I was just about to say. Not happening. Here's Abby. What you got? It says... Watch Bree something? I saw her doing something. And I can't. I'm just going to put you were on stream. Here, I'll just video it. Why not? We can video with everyone. Well, they're not going to see everyone. There's only, like 2 people here? Where is it? There we go. Yo. I just opened your Snapchat on stream. And Bree was doing something. Like, duck necking? They're going to see my hairline. That's like all you see is my receding hairline. I'm just going to put that hairline. That hairline. And that jar line. What? That's not even close to what I put. That hairline. Boom. Abby, check your Snapchat. But yeah, definitely if you guys Snapchat me, send a video. I don't know why. Purple, maybe? I don't know. Is the color intriguing? I don't know. My Snapchat is Fear Your Maker. Let me see if it's all one word. Oops. Come on, man. Open my stuff. Well, I'd try to get to my Snapchat. Scott just sent me something, but it wasn't a video. It was a picture. Why can I not? I'm trying to go. I was going to say I was trying to go down, but I caught myself before I said, hey, you learned that real quick in the military. I'm trying to open this window down, and it's just bringing up my notifications. My phone. Technology, man. Technology. Like, I had an old phone for the longest time. The only reason I upgraded my phone was because my drone wouldn't work on my old phone, and my wife got tired of me stealing her phone. So I got this phone for like $100. I don't spend a lot on phones. I don't see like a lot of people spend like $700-800 on a phone. It's like do that every couple years. Someone, thanks for the shout out, man. I'm gonna send some stories your way soon. What's your email again? And that was a great live chat, by the way. So I'm assuming you're still here. My email for stories is yourmaker, URMAKER 6260@gmail.com. Speaking of that, anyone who has me on Facebook and you've sent your submissions through there, go ahead and forward that to my email, because I will see it in my stories, because that's where I go when I'm looking for stories. Honestly, it's daunting looking at my Facebook and seeing so many messages, and the bad thing is people see it when it's read, and like if I'm not in the story mood, like say I was just reading stories for 8 hours trying to find some good stories, I go on Facebook to try to interact, and I open a message and it's a story. Now I feel obligated to read it at that exact second, because they're going to see that I opened the message. You get what I'm saying. Like, it was fine when I was tiny, but now it just gets overwhelming. Like, I'd like to be able to chat with people. So if I still want your stories. So if you sent me a story on Facebook, make sure you forward that to my email, please. Yourmaker6260@gmail.com. Where are my legs? They are gone. They've gone. I'm not even, they're gone. Happens. You know, when you turn 30, legs disappear, all that crazy stuff. Oh, Lindsay, 4 minutes ago. I'm assuming she wanted to be on. She. I want to say she, but Lindsay, I guess, could be one of those. Let's see. What you say? If you say anything, and no one's been saying anything. This is some Inception shit right here. You guys are funny. Okay, so what? Snapchats aren't working. No one's saying nothing. Hi, Dolly and Rosie. Please. Be a little less specific next time. But what up, Dolly and Rosie? What up? Carissa, I'm glad you made it in too. That's so awesome. Tell scary stories, but don't edit. Do it right now. I don't have any stories right now. I don't even have Reddit open right now.